Yo, what's good, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm doing early live, man. Y'all know I usually do it late, but I'm gonna do this thing early, man. It's on a Sunday though, It's Sunday, man. So, you know, um, I got a lot to talk about, YouTube, you know, they starting to be on some BS, man. They banned my channel for 7 days. Because I uploaded a video yesterday. I don't know if y'all seen it or not. But they took my video down. I couldn't go back and edit it. And they gave me a 7-day ban. You know what I'm saying? For a girl grinding on a dude in the club, bro. Like, that's crazy. What's up, PNC Vendor? I'm gonna get to your comment too, man. You right about that, about the Panama stuff. But y'all, man, they got me for this, y'all. Check this out. I ain't gonna play it because they might strike my fucking live stream. Let me show y'all right quick, man. I mean, why they don't do this to music videos? Girls shaking all the time in music videos. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. It's crazy, bro. Let me show y'all right quick though, man. So I ain't gonna play it. Damn, it ain't showing it. Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, they got me for this shit right here. They got me for that, y'all. The girl was booted like grinding on dude in the club, and they gave me a strike for that, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's a dance. Like, that's what people do in the clubs. Like, like, that's crazy, bro. Like, this in a club. This is not in a bedroom or nothing. This is in a club where hundreds of people are in. Everybody's dancing. Like, you feel me? Like, but they struck me for that. That's crazy, bro. So I'm gonna have to upload that video 2 months. You know what I'm saying? When they take my strike off, it takes 2 months for them to take my strike off. So I'm not uploading that video until that strike come off, because I don't know, they might strike another part of that video because a girl grind on me too. But they didn't get me for that one because I cut it real short. They got me for that one because I let it rock out. I didn't edit it. So yeah, man, that video was gonna go viral. It was doing good, until they took it down. But I'm gonna upload it in my Patreon. So if y'all want to see it uncut, unedited, just raw, I'm gonna put it in my Patreon today. So y'all can check it out before I drop it. 2 months. I'm gonna wait 2 months to drop the motherfucker now. So let me pull this up. Let's see. So that's what happened with that, man. That's why I've been gone. Y'all know I'm real consistent with my content, man. So I mean, that's why. YouTube gave me a little strike and shit. But I'm uploading a video today after this live. So it won't be that video. It's gonna be another one. So y'all stay tuned, man. But let's see. Let me do this right quick. Like I said, I'm uploading the video to my Patreon, man. So if y'all want to go sign up to my Patreon, go to patreon.com/DCPRT. And I got more videos on here. Let me see. Pull this down right quick. Show y'all, man. I don't know if y'all missed this one, but I got a video on how to start a sports betting business. I got a six-figure sports betting business. So I know most of these dudes don't even show people how to make money. You know what I'm saying? How we able to travel and do these things. Um, most of the guys, that do YouTube, that's their only income. But I don't need YouTube, man. So I can put y'all on to what I do. You know what I'm saying? How I make money and what allows me to travel. You know what I'm saying? So I got a video going over how to start a sports betting business. Um, I still get questions about how I get women and stuff like that. I'm gonna make a video. I already did Tinder and dating apps. I'm gonna show y'all how I do it on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's where I mainly get mine at now. I don't even really be on Tinder no more. It cut out all the guessing and stuff. Um, and the quality of the women way better just on Instagram. Let's see. Shout out to PNC vendors. You said Panama for business benefits. I'm assuming before your video drops, you're correct. And I got I think she's a CPA. I'm gonna link up with her. She's Panamanian and she know what she's talking about, man. She deal with a lot of veterans and stuff like that. So I'm gonna show y'all a couple of her videos and stuff. She can explain it better than I can, but I already knew Panama was beneficial for like online businesses and stuff like that. So that's one reason why I love Panama. I'm gonna play a couple of her videos, and y'all can see for yourselves. Shout out to Prime. What up, big dog? Prime seen my shorties, man. I'm gonna have in my upcoming videos, man. Straight up baddies, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be more selective now. Um, I hit my goal of 200, at least 200 videos. That's enough videos to keep in rotation. Cause all I'm thinking about is just pumping out content. And I still gotta drop this whole series with me in Medellin and going back to DR. I got all them videos, to drop. But after this series, I'm gonna be very nitpicky, on who I do content with, because I got a whole bunch of some crazy shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm not focused on just popping out content. I'm gonna make sure that shit gonna be good. So y'all stay on the lookout for that, man. P and C Vendor said, "What's up? Good? What's good? What's good, man? Westside TS at home. Yeah, YouTube be playing, man. Yeah, they banned me for that shit, bro. That shit crazy. Yeah, that's nothing, bro. People do that all the time. I mean, that's a real dance. Girls grinding on guys. That's a you know that's like the typical dance, in the clubs. So I might lay off the club videos because it's too much stuff going on, and then they say they'll get you for like the strobing lights and shit like that, the lights flashing because people that have seizures could get seizures and shit from that. So that's why sometimes I don't get flagged for club videos, but sometimes I do. But now I see why they be doing it. It's just a lot going on with the club video, the nightlife videos now. Let us know her info. Yeah, I'm gonna play her video for y'all. That's on this stream. Yup. But y'all gonna be more picky, man. Cause I got a whole bunch of 8, 9, 10s. You know what I'm saying? That's ready to go. But like I tell y'all, man, I don't wait. I don't wait on no women, man. Whoever ready to go, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Cause I talk to a lot of them. You can have long as she looks straight, let's go. I don't care. I would pick a six over a 10 if she ready. If the six ready to go, you know what I'm saying? I choose her. If the 8 ready to go, I choose her. It don't matter. But now I'm gonna just make sure they all just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Um, After this, I go back to Colombia next month. This is a short trip. You know what I'm saying? I gotta attend some birthdays and shit. short trip. Um, and then after Colombia, I'm not gonna go back uh for a while. I think it's time to do some more countries. But what I like to do is I like to cover everything in the country because I see nobody doing that. Everybody just go to the main shit and that's it. They don't cover the whole country. Like it's still a lot of shit to show in DR. And I got a lot of DR content, but it's a lot more shit to show in DR. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot more shit to show in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I've been in areas most of these dudes don't even go to. They mostly just go to the main cities. But Sosua, Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, that's it. I don't been to 16 cities, and there's more cities to go to. That's nice. That's fire. There's some girls put me on too, man. I got to make content on, but um, I'm gonna go back to that, but I'm gonna incorporate some more countries and shit. Colombia, same thing with Colombia. The typical Cartagena, Medellin content, like that everybody just talk about all the time. But I showed y'all Bucaramanga. I showed y'all different type stuff too, and they got tons more cities too in Colombia that nobody showed that I want to do. So it's a lot of stuff to still make videos on. But after when I get back from Colombia this month, we're gonna go to some more countries, man. Some different countries, man. Um, really, I got to go back to Colombia again because I'm gonna do I'm gonna do content with one of my crushes, man. She's so damn fine, boy, and she a popular Colombian too. She got like over 100,000 followers on Instagram. Like, and a lot of Colombian girls follow her. Like, they be looking up to her, like, cause she bad, bro. And we gonna go to I was telling y'all, I gotta go back to San Andreas. She haven't been to San Andreas yet, and she want to go with me. So I was like, hell yeah, boy, hell yeah. And Providencia, that's the night. That's why I really want to go to Providencia. Let me show y'all right quick. So me and my crush gonna go to. She want to go to San Andreas, but I told her about the reason why I want to go to San Andreas is because I want to go to Providencia. Let me show that right quick. So here go the map right here. Y'all know Colombia owns San Andreas, this little island right here. Y'all know I already did content on San Andreas. Um, I wasn't gonna go, but I didn't. The thing is, I didn't know they had this little island too, called Providencia. It's like it's another San Andreas. Nobody covered Providencia, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know this existed. So yeah, you got to get on. Yeah, you got to go to San Andreas first to get to Providencia. They don't have an airport. So when she told me she wanted to go to San Andreas, like, yeah, we can go, and then we can go to Providencia. So y'all be on the lookout for that content. I can't wait to do that content. That's the only reason I go back to Colombia or something like that, bro. Like, like she bad, bro. So y'all be on the lookout for that, bro. Um, so the topic of this video, um, where I want to live. Um, shit, I'm gonna be in both places. So I'm gonna mainly be in Panama City though. That's where I want to live though. I'm still gonna have my crib in the United States. Um, but Panama, man, that's where I want to be. Panama City, to be exact. I love Panama City when I went. Um, it felt like you in America, bro. Like they got their shit together. Yeah, it's a little different vibe than Colombia as far as like having to watch out and all that had to be aware. You still have to do that in any country you go to, but it just way more better. Panama, it just more cleaner, more money in Panama, so it's lesser crimes and stuff like that. And Panama got a lot of opportunities, man. It's wide open, really, man. You know what I'm saying? Like to do business and stuff. Cause I want to do business. I'm gonna do business in Colombia too, but they tripping right now. You know what I'm saying? I think the locals are getting jealous of uh, the tourists, the gringos taking over, starting businesses out there and shit. You know, as far as like tourism and stuff like that. So, um, I don't want no part of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to start something and then it come crashing down because I got jealous Colombians trying to, you know what I'm saying, interfere with my business. So Panama wide open, bro. Ain't nobody really doing that in Panama. You know what I'm saying? As far as like parties and stuff like that. So that's my plan, man. Moving to Panama, and then I'm gonna get a little crib here in Barranquilla. Um, I was gonna do Cartagena, as y'all can see Cartagena right here, but I'm gonna do Barranquilla. Um, you know, for personal reasons, possible family stuff like that. My shorter living Barranquilla. It's just more convenient, and then Barranquilla is in the middle of Santa Marta right here. So if I want to go to Santa Marta, I can just drive to Santa Marta, or if I want to go to Cartagena, I can just drive to Cartagena. Either way, it's like 2-3 hour drive. And then Barranquilla itself, you know what I'm saying? Barranquilla kind of country in a way. It's a city, with big buildings, but it's really it's a country. I think it's country. um, but I'm gonna be like on the outskirts. Like I'm gonna probably get a spot closer to where her mom stays and stuff. So um, they stay like in the country parts, like closer to the coast and stuff like that. So I know them spots gonna be pretty cheap because it's like on the countryside. So I might get a spot out there closer to our mama. Uh, and that way I got a spot in Colombia, man. You know what I'm saying? I could just fly over there from Panama City. That's like an hour flight, hour and a half flight. It ain't that far. You see what I'm saying? It ain't far at all. So yeah. And then I just like the spot of Barranquilla is in the middle of two popular cities, Cartagena and Santa Marta. So yeah, man. Um, let's see. John said, "Yo, Sandra is lit, man. I can't wait to go with my crush, bro. You know what I'm saying? She bad, bro. The only person seen her at Prime. Prime will tell y'all how bad she is. Like I say, she got over 100,000 followers, and she don't do nothing but just look good. Ain't no girl gonna get that many followers. You know what I'm saying? Not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like she just fine, bro. And a lot of Colombian girls like I guess look up to her, man, because I got a lot of Colombian girls, they follow her. And, your boy got her, man. You know what I mean? Uh, I saw the flight to Provincia at San Andreas. Yo, do you got to pay again to go to Provincia? Like, yeah, I think you do. That is a good question. I think you do, or it may be a connected flight. Um, I think it's a connected flight, but I'm not sure. I might check over that, but it probably not gonna cost a lot. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause flights within Colombia, like domestically, um, even though San Andreas, I'm show y'all right here. Even though San Andreas and Providencia is separated from Colombia, Colombia still owns these two islands, so you it's still domestic. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not connected to the main part of Colombia. So the tickets is real cheap. You know what I'm saying? I think round trip is like $125. You know what I'm saying? Like or maybe $200, something like that. Round trip. It's very cheap, man. Uh, you hit the rooftops in Panama City? Yeah. Shoot, let me show you on my Instagram. Yeah, of course. The video I did with that girl, the one that got the most a lot of views, that was on the rooftop we was on. Um, when I shot that content with that Venezuelan girl in Panama, we was on the rooftop. I forgot the name of the rooftop. It's in the video. Y'all know I always give y'all, the names of the places I go to. But let me find it. Let me find it on my Instagram. Um, right here. That's a rooftop. That was the video I shot with that girl. She took that photo. All the girls I see in my video, they take my photo. So that's a rooftop, man. Nice view. That shit nice. And they got a pool. You see the blue right here? There's a pool right there you can get in also on that rooftop. So that rooftop nice, man. Yeah, it's nice. I'm currently looking in for an apartment in Bear Kid myself right now. Okay. Yeah, and Bear Kid gonna be cheaper too, man, because it's not like a tourist attraction place. Like, so that's the thing I love about Bear Kid too. It's in the middle of two known cities, but Barranquilla, they price is not up like Cartagena because they a lot of tourists don't go there. Um, so you paying good prices, you know what I'm saying? The food, everything. It's laid back in Barranquilla. Penelope said the black Panamanians moved to Colombia. They got overpriced out. Overpriced out. They were here in the DR checking things out, but Colombia definitely it for me. It's not as pricey as Panama and even cheaper in DR. Yup. Barranquilla got a lot of development going on by the Melicon. Yeah, I went to the Melicon. That was my first little date with my shorty. She wanted to go out there to go for a walk and real Colombian shit, bro. That's how you know you got real Colombian, man. She just wanted to go walk on the little bridge and shit. And that was it, bro. I had spent no money or nothing. Just enjoy the time and shit. Yeah, that Melicon nice, man. You know. That's where all the real Colombians be at. But that's why I say it's not a lot of tourists out there. So like it's real cheap, man. It's real cheap. I'm hitting Panama this year. Gotta try to combine. That's my plan too, man. I wanted to combine it with Costa Rica. That's why I've been holding off on Panama a little bit because I want to make it into a big trip. You know what I'm saying? Um, I want to. I might as well just go to Costa Rica because it's right there. You know. So and I owe Panama too, man. I don't want to do no short trip. I want to do like a whole month in Panama. I got a couple baddies in Panama. They ready to go too, man. And y'all know how I do, man. I would do like different shit, man. And I seen some fire different shit I seen nobody do on YouTube, man. It's like a 2 hour drive, I think, from the main city of Panama. She live in Panama City too. And yeah, she said she down to do the content with me and go out there with me, man. So I'm lining them up in Panama, man. Y'all gonna see, man. Wait, are you selling down? No, I ain't selling down. I'm just growing up, bro. I'm getting older. I mean, what man don't want a legacy or don't want kids and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? I must always still be doing my thing. She understand that. I make sure I put that on the table. Telling her what I do. and stuff like that. And it's all good, because you ain't finna take away my money, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna change what I do for you, so you gonna have to get with my program. You feel me? And they understand that. So not settling down, just want to start something, man. How you edit the thumbnail, that what you use? How do I edit it? I just screenshot a real scene in my videos, and then I put it in Canva, and put the fonts on there if I use the fonts or whatever. But I normally don't do that. If you look at my thumbnails, I normally just screenshot a scene that's in my video and put as the thumbnail and put a Colombian flag on, or whatever flag, whatever country I'm in. I put a flag on it. That's it. I don't do all the crazy animated thumbnails like everybody doing. They fire. But like I mentioned in bait. I think I was in bait live when I said this. It getting oversaturated. Like everybody doing that type of thumbnail now, and I want to just keep it original, because a lot of times when I see them over animated as thumbnails, when you click on it, you want to see what's on that thumbnail. That's why you clicked on it. So dudes be having fake girls, like AI girls, in they thumbnails. You expecting to see that girl, but it's a fake girl though. You don't see shit. You just see somebody talking now, or you see what I'm saying? Now you like disappointed, like damn, the shit he's showing on his thumbnail, and he ain't got none of that shit showing in his video. Then you gonna click off because you kind of disappointed. So that's why I keep my shit originals. What you see in my thumbnail is what you gonna see in my video. You know what I'm saying? Personally, when I be on YouTube, if I see a thumbnail, if I know that shit not gonna show in the video, I don't click on it. So I just think it slowly getting played out and saturated. The animations are fire, but they ain't why I clicked on your video. I want to see what's on your thumbnail in your video. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he said that's what's up. G Life said I think Panama is better choice to live. Yeah, even Colombians told me that. You know what I'm saying? Even Colombians told me that. They was like, I advise you to go to Panama. I was like, why? They like, cause it's just safer. That's mainly what the Colombians tell me. I talk to locals too. Like, I ask their opinion. They be telling me Panama. Like, uh, Panama got beautiful women too, bro. You tripping? Who said they don't? G's. Who said they don't? G Life said that. What G Life said? Okay, he tripping. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, overall, yeah, the women do look better in Colombia, but what you gotta understand is the fine Colombian girls are going to Panama because there's better opportunities out there. And girls with the pretty privilege, they be having more opportunities to go to a better place like Panama. So they all be going there. So you getting all the baddies because they in Panama. You see what I'm saying? Because they want a better opportunity, more money out there. Panama dollar is the same as American dollar. So they all gonna really go there. You see what I'm saying? And it's not just Colombian, Venezuelans, just like that Venezuelan girl I did the video with. Venezuelans out there, Brazilians out there, Dominicans out there. Like, and you got the Panamanian women out there too. So you got a variety, man. It just Panama just not popular, a popular country, but they got damn near all the baddies. They go there. Well, I never knew Colombia owned those islands. Yeah. No, don't nobody talk about it because that's why I say, bro, this is why I do what I do. This is why I like to show y'all different shit, because people just don't know. They just stuck on Medellin, Cartagena. They don't know nothing else, man. You know what I'm saying? In our bubble, in our travel space, most of these guys don't. They be talking about the same shit, bro. I guarantee y'all never seen another YouTuber make content on Buka the Manga, bro. You might have like a couple, but I haven't seen nobody make content on Buka the Manga. You see what I'm saying? They rarely make content on Santa Martha. You see what I'm saying? They don't have content on San Andreas. Y'all mainly just see Cartagena, Medellin. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I be want to cover everything in the country. That's why I keep going back to the country because I want to cover everything about that country before I go to another country. But um, I'm gonna go to another country though. But I'm gonna go back to Colombia and finish everything. I'm gonna go back to DR and finish everything. But I want to go to some different country though, mix it up a little bit. Go to Colombia, not Panama. It's better. Most of Black Panamanian, Colombian. It's better and safer to blend in and not be in the white spaces. Okay. I'm gonna be in both spots, man. Knew that. Well, Colombia more populated. Okay, y'all talking amongst each other. Not even a choice, bro. Back then it was not a more populated spot. Okay. Have you ever been to Costa del Este? I've been looking at Panama. Okay. No, I ain't seen that yet. Santo Domingo, yeah. Yeah, that's the spot, man. Santo Domingo, man. That's always gonna be the spot in DR. PNC said solid dude lay it out up front. Yeah, that's why I get respect. You get respect like that, man. That's what you call being a man. You gotta put your foot down. Why we keep telling dudes like y'all gotta stop letting these girls take control of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Respect, bro. You talking about your content doing? You talking about doing content in San Blas Islands? No, it's not a. It's not an island. It's within Panama. Uh, but I'm gonna look into that too. Hey, are you still offering help for content? Y'all go to my website. Y'all forgot to pull up this too. Go to my website, paradiseclub.com. Paradiseclubtravel.com. And then you can get your consultation right here. You know, go right book consultation and we're gonna sit face to face and talk whatever you want to talk about. And then I got another thing too. As far as my sports betting, I do damn, what's the word? I got an affiliate program. So if y'all want to make some extra money doing that, you can. You don't have to bet, you don't have to do nothing. All you gotta do is just bring me people and I cut you a percentage based on how many people you bring me. So um one dude brought me 10 people. I paid him like $30 a person. So he made a quick 300 just bringing me 10 people. And he ain't had to do nothing. You know, they just need to sign up to the outside, I'm partnered with, and then they get a percentage off what I make. So like a couple apps give me $100 a person. So I give you 30% of that because you help me get that person. You feel me? It's just easy money, bro. You really ain't gotta do nothing. You can get your cousin to sign up to like one of the betting apps. Boom, that's $30 for you right there. You know, but that money adds up though. Like, dude brought me 10 people, he got $300 just like that. Some apps pay more, so it depends on the app they sign up on. That's how much you will get paid off the app. But yeah, if you want more information on that, make sure you go to my Instagram, DCPRT, and DM me, and I give you more information on that. If you're interested in that, man, it's free money, bro. Where do you plan on moving by the end of this year? That's my plan, man. By the end of this year. one of many reasons I like your content. You go where people are not going or haven't heard. Yeah, that's what you got to do, bro. I just be want to be different, bro. I just want to be different. You know, um, that's what makes a travel channel. You know, that's why I made Medellin the last city. Well, it's really not the last city because there's plenty more cities to go to in Colombia. But I wanted to hold off on Medellin because everybody got content on Medellin already. You know, but the shit I did in Medellin, I haven't seen really too many people do. So y'all gonna see that content starting today. you know, after this live, I'm gonna drop a video. You know what I'm saying? On my Medellin series, and y'all know how I do, man. You know, why is DR not in the conversation on what? Because I already had a place in DR. I already been in DR. I lived in DR. Had an apartment in DR already. If you go back 3 videos, I show you my apartment that I had in Santo Domingo. I didn't renew my lease, so because I'm gonna go to Panama, um, in Colombia. So I already been there, done that with DR. So that's why. Bay said, "What's good, Bay? What's good, big dog? Trade price at for sure. Midwest DCPRT. What's up, big dog? Trade price said, how long did it take you to learn the language? I've been on do. I'm not fluent with it, but I do enough to where the girls understand me and I understand them. But that's my ultimate goal to be fluent. Um, game over with when I get fluent. You know what I'm saying? But I still do good. Y'all see me in my videos. I don't be on no translator. I talk what I know. You know what I'm saying? Um, if I have a hard time understanding them, I may use a translator. but most of the time, I don't use translator. You know, y'all see me with them 2 girls. that extra work. I got to talk to 2 girls in Spanish, and I'm not fluent. I think I did a good job in that video. And the crazy thing is the vibes is not weird, and y'all know my vibes never weird. So for me to still handle, speaking the language not fluently and still it not being weird, I think I'm doing a good job, man. But the more you stay in the countries and stuff, the more you learn, man. You just start catching on. Um, I use Duolingo, and I also hired a teacher. she fired, man. She pricey, but she fired, and she cares about her students and shit like that. So, and the girls be teaching me too, man, because they want to learn English too, and that's why I tell dudes now, man, like you want to learn their language, but you don't really have to, because they be more interested in your language, like you know they be wanting me to speak English a lot because they want to learn. It's more of a benefit to them than me because when you bilingual in those countries, it's more opportunities for them. So shout out to Midwest, man. He said any plans to yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir. I've been yeah. Thailand, yeah. Thailand gonna be lit, bro, because I'm racking up the type of Thai women I like. I'm starting to see them now on Instagram. So I'm following a lot of them, because that was the thing too. I don't want the trashy looking ones. A lot of these dudes, they be with they don't be looking that good to me, bro. I'm like, what the fine ones at? Like, what the bad ones at? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them be already, married or have a boyfriend, so it's kind of hard to get them. But I've been coming across a lot of them though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Thailand for sure, man. That's coming up, man. I can't wait for Thailand. And I'm looking up like spots to go to. You know what I'm saying? Like different spots and shit. Um, Thailand gonna be a big trip. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you noticed that, so they will understand a little. Yup. Stay in the culture. Your Spanish would be fluent hella quick. Yeah, for sure. The girl I'm gonna do content with in Panama, she learning English like right now, and she pretty good at English. So I know she gonna want to talk English more than Spanish, but uh, we gonna mix it up though, cause I told her I'm trying to learn Spanish. Shit. Yeah, cause it's more opportunity for them. It's more of a help for them than me. You see what I'm saying? Cause I'm already established. I already got my businesses and all that shit going on. But for them, it's hard out there. But if they bilingual, it's easier now because they got more opportunity to get a job. You know what I'm saying? They look for bilingual people. Now they can do like tourism shit because they can speak and talk to the tourists in English. You see what I'm saying? It's more of a opportunity for them to learn a different language. So they more interested in our language than you know than guys. They trying to pick up girls. Talking about some bro, you need to learn language. We just talking about getting girls shit, but for them, it's a whole fucking career for them. Yeah, it's a career thing for them. I gotta go to Thailand too. My mom. Oh yeah, you already know, man. Y'all know how I do, man, with my content, bro. I'm on some different shit with mine, so y'all know Thailand gonna be lit. I'm trying to find all the best spots to go. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing my research right now in Thailand. Right now, I'm taking notes right now, and I finally came across the where the baddest be at. You know what I'm saying? Like model shit, like good shit, nice shit, not that trashy shit. Like I don't want no fives and shit. Like I see most dudes with like they look cute, they straight, but they ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I know it's another notch up. I'm only interested in Brazil. Yeah, Brazil on the list too. I'm going to Brazil too. Uh, I got a couple of shorties out there. Uh, Vontae does a good job showing the baddies. Yeah, shout out to Vontae. English is more dominant language, period. Yo. Trey Party said, bro, you ever thought about hosting an event? Yeah, that's what Paradise Club event is gonna be about. I already announced that. I'm gonna do yacht parties. I'm gonna do club parties, all kind of shit. I already went over that. Maybe you missed it, but yeah, that's my plan. I'm trying to wait till I move out there because it'll be more convenient, when I'm out there. You know what I'm saying? That way I can be real consistent with hosting the places because I'll stay there versus having to keep flying, you know what I'm saying, over there to do the parties and then you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait till I move over there. That's the best thing to do. So my plan is to do it in Panama, Colombia, and DR. Those are the three main spots. Yeah, Africa on the list too, man. South Africa on the list. Yeah, all that stuff on the list, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. It's just a lot of planning, man. And then it's a lot of planning, and you gotta, I gotta hire some locals to handle business for me, and it's a lot of preparation with that type of stuff. And then I'm a first impression type of dude, so I want to make sure that shit lit the first time. You want to make sure it's good the first time. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to make sure you don't want to have it not good. You know what I'm saying? Cause word of mouth go a long way. So I want to make sure that shit fire. So the first batch of people gonna tell other people, man, that shit will fire, bro. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to make it corny, and then like, man, I ain't doing that shit again. Like that shit was lame, blah blah blah. That's gonna hurt, you know. So I want to make sure this shit on point the first time. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. Appreciate the love on Midwest. Now I'm gonna leave that to Don Banks and Skylar. I don't know if you talking about yeah, taking the trip. Yeah. But like the parties and stuff, I'm gonna let them, that's their territory. Like if I want to go down there and party, I'm gonna link up with them guys. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Shout out to Don Banks too, man. Y'all stay tuned. Cause me and him cooking up some stuff too. We got a collab going on. Uh, that's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna disclose nothing else. But y'all be on the lookout for that content with me and him. Um, go to Panama. I never seen a Panama vlog. What? Let's maybe you new to my channel, but let me show you something right quick, man. You can go that's what really blew my that's what really took my channel off. It's Panama my Panama content. That's what really jump started my channel. That's why I gotta go back to Panama and do like a whole month. That's why I say I owe it to Panama because Panama jumped me off. You know what I'm saying? As far as like uh popping it off, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. So music, check it out right here. There you go. Right here, Panama, 62,000 views on this video right here. This is a Panama video. This is a Panama video. This is a Panama video. This one got 36,000 views. This is a Panama video. So I got 4 Panama videos right here that you can go check out. I got Panama content. I'm gonna have way more when I go back. Yep. Boy, I got some crazy shit in UK, London. I'm gonna have some UK girls come on some trips with me to the Caribbean. Ain't nobody did no shit like that, bro. And they, but them girls from UK, fine as hell, boy. Bad boy. Telling you, man. And I love their accent too, boy. They accent kill me every time, bro. Like, I'm like, man, I love y'all accent, bro. They love my accent, the southern accent. But yeah, they bad, bro. Man, them niggas ain't the only one getting money. I don't know what you talking about. That link up, link going to be moving. Oh yeah. Yeah, me and Dunn was on the phone for about 2 hours, bro. We just we're gonna make a movie, man. Yeah, we was on the phone about 2 hours, just how we gonna do shit and just getting shit together, man. Yeah, I sold up to Santo Domingo, Santiago. Okay. That what's up. Can you feel me on the hell? I don't know, bro. I mean, I stay out of all that stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't do no gossiping about nothing. I just enjoy myself, man. I don't know, man. It's plenty of content on what's going on in Colombia, man. You can go over there and look at it. um, you know, what's up, man? Yeah, they be in Brazil. Yeah, they be in Brazil. They be everywhere, man. Let me show y'all the girl though, man. I think she's a CPA. I'm gonna be talking to her, man. I'm gonna have her handle like my business and stuff. Let me see. She mainly deal with veterans, but it's for a business owner too. You should go right here. Her name is Nicole, and I think she helped a lot. She helped with a lot of dudes from like a lot of expats and stuff. But this video caught my attention right here. I already kind of knew, but she you know, I like when other people like they know more than me explain stuff. So hold on, y'all don't hear nothing? Y'all don't hear nothing? Yes or no? Y'all don't hear nothing? You can hear me, but you can't hear the video? You and me. Damn. Hold on, man. Damn. I think I gotta mute my mic. Hold on. Let me see. All right, hold on right quick, man. Let me get this. 1 second, man. I'm gonna do this. Meaning, can y'all hear the video and y'all say yes or no? Y'all don't know how they be doing that. Fuck. Y'all don't know how they be doing that, man. Let me see, man. Hold on. Some screen let you share audio. Look for the share audio check. Window box. All right, hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. Can y'all hear me? Talk. Can y'all hear me talk? Yes or no? All right. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do this again, y'all. Y'all say yes or no.
Taxes in your current.
Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear her talk right there? All right, cool. All right, let's go.
Hey, Nicole, you're an immigration lawyer in Panama, right?
Yes.
If I relocate to Panama as a veteran, do I pay taxes?
No, you don't need to pay taxes.
How?
It's because we don't do the dual taxation in Panama. So you just pay the taxes in your current country, and then here in Panama, you're free to not pay it.
So that includes business as well too. If I start a business,
If you start a business and it's from Panamanian currency and you base here in Panama, you need to pay the taxes regarding to that business. But if you had a business abroad and it's going to be located and your income is going to come from abroad, you don't need to pay taxes here.
so what you're saying is if I have VA income or I have an online business in Panama, I don't pay no taxes at all.
That's correct.
Wow, how can I get started?
You can get started contacting me, send the word Panama, and I'll send you the full details.
Hey Nicole.
So yeah, that's one video, bro. I was like, yo, I already knew that, but she kind of go more in detail with it. And she got more video, man, going over, benefits and stuff like that. A lot of stuff say veteran, but it goes hand in hand with like businesses and stuff like that too. So it's tax free, man. Online businesses are tax free. So I can still be running it over here. And folks said, wow, how can I get yeah. But yeah, I think they hit girl. I don't know. Cause he in a lot of her video, but yeah, if y'all want to, y'all interested in that, man. Her name Nicole Nanetta, right here. Nicole Nanetta. But yeah, man, that's one thing I like about Panama, man. Let's see what else. What does I have to say? I had to say something else. Yeah, my mind went blank, man. My mind went blank. If anybody want to pull up, man, y'all can, man. Till I can figure out what else I want to talk about. I know it's something else, man. I forgot. But I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody else want to come up. Y'all got any question about anything, man? There go the link right there. If y'all want to pull up, man, pull up on the kid. Chop it up, you know what I mean? But y'all, I'm gonna do probably 2 weeks. I'm gonna do two weeks in Colombia. I'm going right back to Colombia. Started this month. Beginning of this month. I'm gonna be there for like two weeks. Really did chilling, man. I'm gonna do some content out there. Like I said, I'm being real selective now. So I got two fine baddies, man. I'm gonna do content with, and they got some new stuff out there in Cartagena too, man. I'm gonna do content. I just got back from DR. I just got back from DR like what 3 weeks ago. More DR content coming too. I flew from Colombia to DR. That's the last country I just came from. You saying that because you ain't heard me talking about DR? It's because I'm not moving to DR. I'm moving to Panama and Colombia. That's what the top is on, so that's why I'm not talking about DR. But I'm always gonna be in DR. You know what I'm saying? I love DR. But I'm mainly talking about, the title you see on the live. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a title saying I'm moving to DR, you're gonna hear a whole bunch of DR and not that much Panama because the title is about DR. You feel me? Yeah, that DR video with them girls was crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that the vlog version coming out with that. And I told you I went to Constanza. That's a city nobody talked about in DR. That's what I'm saying, man. dudes don't cover different stuff, bro. Like they just do the same shit. Um, but to be real, I couldn't really do too much in the Constanza because it was real rainy, and the grounds was real muddy, and if I would have drove down from that damn hill, I probably would have got stuck because I was getting stuck going up the hill, man. And I was telling my shorty, I was like, nah, I think we should just stay in the Airbnb because if I drive down this hill, I might not can get back up this motherfucker, man. So the vlog is limited because I want to do a lot out there, but we still got content out there. Yeah, Panama is a Spanish speaking country. Yeah, Panama is Spanish speaking. When you in Panama, you travel solo. Yes, I went by myself. I went by myself. I knew some people out there already. Shout out to Black Cleaner. I got a lot of advice from Black Cleaner. What up, Prime? Prime, yo. I don't think you know he up here.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's up, DC?
What's up, man? Yeah, I got a lot of advice from Black Cleaner when I went to Panama, man. I can travel solo because I be knowing people in the country already because of my content and stuff like that. That's the good thing about connecting with people because you already know people in the country, so you can travel solo. You know what I'm saying? But what's good, Prime? That's the only guy. That's the only guy that seen. I show him all my badges, man. He the only one that knows. Hey, you on
Yeah,
mute, bro?
you can hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah. Nah, nothing, bro. Just came on the panel support. I know you thinking about, well, not thinking you're gonna move
Yeah,
end of the year.
yeah.
So you know, I'm a Santo Domingo guy, but I think Panama is the better choice, even though I ain't been there yet because of the infrastructure that Panama got. It's friendlier for expats.
Mm-hmm.
It's friendlier and from what I heard, your Spanish don't even got to be official like that in Panama.
Nah, the girl I'm gonna be with, she know English. She's still
Yeah,
learning it, but she can hold a conversation though. So I don't need to really speak Spanish, but I told her I want to though, because I'm trying to learn myself. So she was like, we both can teach each other.
yeah. Like I do. I still, me. I still think it's important.
Yep,
You
it
know.
is. It is.
Yeah, man. So I think it's gonna work out. It's gonna be a good situation. Um.
Besides pulling in person, you be on any sites like Hinge or something when you be out in the country. I mainly pull on Instagram and Tinder. I already got a video on Tinder, man. And no shots at nobody. You know, there's a lot of dudes that tell people to stay off. They is correct if you don't know what you're doing. In Colombia, that is correct. Stay off the dating apps. And you can't save everybody. But like if you listen to me, I already broke down the game on how I do Tinder. You gonna be straight on Tinder, bro. Cause every girl is not out to get you on Tinder, bro. There's a lot of good girls on Tinder that really looking for something. Just like how a lot of dudes from the states looking for girls abroad, it's the same with them too. Like they tired of they people in their own country. They want to date out too. So the most convenient way to do that is to get on the dating apps because it's real hard to bump into a local like that, just like that. You know what I'm saying? And just start talking and shit. So the easy way to do that is the dating apps. So it's a lot of good girls on dating apps, man. But I get what they saying too when they say dudes stay off Tinder because the girls they be robbing and drugging people. But I broke down how to avoid all that shit and stay real safe. You know what I'm saying? because it's certain shit that they not gonna show you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. You know, in person, Tinder, and Instagram. Tinder third though. I mainly do Instagram first, because that's why I tell the Tinder girls to go to anyways. I take them off Tinder and tell them to go to Instagram so I can see everything about them. Because they gonna post. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't post, you still gotta look. And if it still look kind of fishy, then I don't fuck with them. I'm like, your shit look like you just made that bitch today. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I'm good on you. I want to see some history. I want to see kids and shit. I want to see family on your shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know you ain't on probably ain't on the bullshit, because you ain't gonna expose your family when you know you're doing bad shit. You just
Yeah,
not
I
gonna do.
mean,
You just not gonna do that. That's just one thing. They not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if say if they drug me right, I know what your mama look like now because you got on Instagram. I know what your kids are like. So if I can't find you, I'm gonna find their ass. Cause you dudes will crash out about some shit like that. Like, you almost took my life, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm finna find your, you know what I'm saying? So by me saying that,
man,
they not gonna post shit that you can possibly find they people or they cousins and shit. Like, so I mean, it's just a lot. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but DC, everybody, everybody that be going to Colombia know what they doing until they don't know what they doing. I've
Yeah,
heard
but that's what I say. I
everybody in the
can't.
world.
That's what I
Yeah,
say. 'Cause that's what I
can't
say. The
save
average
everybody.
guy, he not gonna do that. What I explained. What they gonna do is like I. That's why I be telling dudes, stop letting the girls lead the conversation. When you do that, now you at a disadvantage because shit, they know how dudes think. Oh, he'll do anything for this coochie, and most dudes
Yeah,
do that. They think with they dick, bro. So they gonna listen to the girl whatever she says. You can't do that, bro. When I ask for your Instagram, when a girl say, "Oh, I don't have an Instagram," I'm like, "Well, I don't charge y'all plenty of time. I leave them on red." Or they say, "Oh, I don't have no Instagram." I'm like, "How you don't have no Instagram, but all your photos look like some Instagram type photos, though?" So you mean to tell me you took all these photos for Tinder? I doubt that.
you know what I tell people, bro, is well, no matter where you at, even here, right in the states, everybody you meet, not even women, but everybody you meet, just take them as like treat them as they're already a con artist, as they're already trying to get you. That's how
Yeah.
you got it. That's how you navigate
So
everybody
like,
that approaches you. Huh?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, everybody that approaches you, whether it's dating or just meeting people in the street, down in these countries or whatever, anybody who come to you online, whatever, somebody connected you with them, always look at everybody like they trying to finesse you. That's how you make it. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not, people don't want to live like that, but when you first getting down there and you moving around and you got to think like that. Because like you said, these girls be pretty and dudes see them and then they forget their name, their social security, they forget everything about
Yeah,
themselves.
they trying to get to they trying to get that coochie, bro. So that's why I say like a lot of them ignore they will ignore what I say. I said, "What's your Instagram?" And they'll just give me their WhatsApp. I'm like, "No, I didn't ask for your WhatsApp." But the average guy going to be like, "Oh, you gave me your WhatsApp? Okay, I just call you on WhatsApp." But that's what she wants you to do, because Tinder and WhatsApp, she can just delete that shit, bro, and be gone. You
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? But her
yeah.
social media, she's not gonna delete that.
Mm,
If she real active on it,
that's
you
a
know.
fact.
And a lot of girls be like, I don't want to give you my Instagram because it's just for personal reasons and for I keep it. I'm like, Instagram is not personal. So if I never talk to you, right? Say I just found you on Instagram just randomly. If I click follow, you're not gonna accept it. You're gonna accept it, bro. You just saying that on Tinder because you know you probably on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, who don't want more followers and all that? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here with that. But yeah, I'm gonna let me
Mm,
see. Yeah, you just can't let them control the conversation, bro. And that's what a lot of dudes get caught up. They let them control the conversation, bro. They don't do no background on them. They just get their WhatsApp, hit them up, meet them somewhere. You don't know shit about this girl, nothing, and that's why they be getting jammed up
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
for real. See,
That's
I go
true,
through the
man.
I go through the steps, man. That's why I ain't never had no issue. Every girl I dealt with cool as hell. Cause I weave out the bad. I ain't saying they bad girls, cause I don't know that, but I know I came across a bad one at least one time because I talked to when y'all seen my Tinder when I was in Medellin. Y'all seen all the fucking girls I was talking to? I talked like over 300 girls, bro. You think out of you think out of 300 girls, one of them not bad? Well, somebody is not good out of all that.
But see, that's the key. That's the key right there, though. What you said, like, brothers gotta be patient, man. You know,
Yeah, and
they
I'm used
run
to
they
women, so I'm used to women, so I'm not
yeah,
thirsty.
they
I'm not
press.
thirsty.
Gotta slow
Like I
down a little
seen,
bit.
like I seen my short. I would like dissing that girl because I'm just so you. I don't care, but they be liking that shit. They be like, I know you got women because you just don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, they just gotta slow down a little bit, man. They just gotta slow down, man.
yeah. They just yeah. That's how it be, bro. I'm logging into my tunnel now. Hold on, let me see. Damn, what the hell they doing? I'm gonna show another example. Cause y'all know I like to show shit, bro. I always show. You know, I don't just be talking. But I'm gonna show y'all a conversation that I had. Um, Nah, this important though, man. That's why I like to keep talking about it. It's important though, bro, because I don't want dudes to get caught up, man.
Yeah, they like you said, man. We can't save them all, but at least you spreading the message.
Like this girl, I'm not sure ain't showing nobody else shit. Um, like this one, let's see.
Yeah, they
Hold on,
sneaky,
hold on.
man. They just, man.
Yeah, look, right here. Make sure I ain't showing them, man. 1 second, y'all. Make sure I ain't exposing them. All right, example right here. Y'all know I show y'all the same shit. I copy and paste the same shit. How life been treating you lately? I write it in Spanish. And she like being, and then I go straight to Instagram. I don't waste no time. Straight to Instagram and get what she do. She gave me her WhatsApp. I didn't ask you for your WhatsApp. I asked for your Instagram. I see how she ignored that. Now I ain't saying that she a scope queen or nothing like that, but she could be one. Because a regular girl is not gonna just ignore my question like that. They give me their Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So y'all see, it was on the 4th. It was last month. Y'all see the date right here? That's how I know I ain't playing around. Look, it was what January, February, March. It was April 30th, man. 17 days ago. Y'all see, I didn't write her back. I didn't write her back. Look, this another one. Same thing. Look, I don't write them back. Look, this even longer. This April 13th. Look, she gave me her number. I ain't asked you for your number.
Mm,
I leave them on red, bro.
yeah,
I don't be playing. 90% of them
yeah,
get 90% of them give me their Instagram, but you will have those type right there that just ignore. I'm like, the fact that you just ignored my whole question, you just gave me your number like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I know you're a working girl. Like you don't, cause you don't care. It's like, yeah,
man.
I already know.
I, I
I'm
don't
good.
think, I don't think, bro. I don't think some of these people understand. Some of the people that haven't traveled to these countries, I don't think they understand how good these women are, bro. They
That's what
real
I'm
good.
saying.
They real good. They can get you.
Hold on,
So
let
you,
me. This another girl right here. Um, yeah, I'm so used to women like they can't run that game on me. Like I'm so like I I built up a lot of experience because I talked to so many girls, bro. So I'm kind of, I know what's up. It's another one right here. Same question, y'all. Same shit. I copy and paste the same shit. And then she say, "Life been good. What's your Instagram?" And then she said, "I don't have no tango. No tango means I don't have one." But look at her photos though. You mean to tell me you taking these photos just for Tinder? Look, you're not taking these photos just for Tinder. You see what I'm saying? Where these photos going to? You're not just taking these photos just to keep for yourself. Where
Yeah,
are you uploading these photos? You're not uploading just on Tinder, bro. So I know you got an Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't have.
man. Look, as
And looking
soon
at this photo
as
right here, I'm not judging her, but by looking at this photo right here, she looked like she could do some shit. She looked like a, you know what I'm
yeah, man.
saying? Yeah.
Sometimes that investigating stuff is too much, man. Sometimes like trying to figure out who shot the sheriff and who gonna do. I just man, as soon as I feel the energy, on to the next one,
Look,
man.
y'all see the date. Once again, the date, April 22nd, bro. It was like fucking 30 days ago. Y'all see, I did not write her back. That's how y'all know I'm not bullshitting. I didn't say, "Oh well, give me your WhatsApp then," because the average guy would have said, "Okay, give me your WhatsApp." You see what I'm saying? But bro, you
Yeah,
can't. No, don't just get a WhatsApp, bro. You got to get her social media where you can see what's going on with this girl, bro. Y'all see, I went to the next girl. Like, well, I'm not fooling with her. Yeah.
that's it.
So I break all that stuff down, man. In my Patreon about what I do with Tinder, man. There's a lot more stuff I do, to keep, on how I get them and all that, you know. Um, all on my Tinder, man. And I'm gonna do Instagram too. But Instagram a whole different thing. It's not Tinder, bro. Let's see. Since you first started traveling, what motivates you to keep traveling? Oh, just seeing the world, bro. Just seeing different stuff. That's what motivated me, man. When I finally got out, shoot, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared, bro, because I was like, I didn't have nobody to go with me. I was asking my homeboys, like, bro, let's go. Like, cause you want to go with somebody, bro, so you can feel more comfortable. Cause this is my first time leaving the states, bro. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. Cause you see, you watch the news, you be saying negative stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like all this fear mongering stuff. So it's like you want to go with somebody, but people be bullshitting, people be on their own time. So I was like, man, I ain't gonna keep waiting. And then I was watching Ace Lives shit. I was watching some other YouTuber shit, and it motivated me because he showed how much he was making off YouTube traveling. That motivated me too to travel. I'm like, damn, he making that. Like, damn, just to live, just to have fun, and just to live his life. Like, fuck that, I can do that too. So Bahamas was the first country I went to. I think that's like the entry level country, and it's right beside my state, Georgia. It's like an hour and a half flight. Bahamas is like right there near us. You know what I'm saying? So that was an easy flight to Bahamas. And then the people speak the same language. It's easy. They look like me. That made me feel a little bit more comfortable too, because they look like me. They speak English. The only thing different is they drive on the left side, not the right side. So the steering wheel gonna be on the right side of the car, not the left side, what we used to in America. That's the only thing different. But shit, just seeing a whole different world, bro. When I was in Bahamas, I seen different shit. Um, and then I was content creating too, and that was motivating me, man. Just seeing different stuff, trying different foods, cultures, and stuff like that. And then I got a friend I helped out here in the States. She moved. She Dominican. She moved to the States with her husband. Um, but she needed help though. So I was always helping her and stuff. And then she asked me, She's like, "Do you want to go visit my country?" I'm like, "What country?" She's like, "DR." That's how I came about with DR, cause she said she like, "You should come to DR. I'm inviting you to come to DR on New Year's," and that's how I got started with DR, because of her. Me and her in the States and helping her out, um, and it just went on from there, man. You know, you recommended traveling solo or anything, or always having somebody with you? It don't matter. Now you can go solo anywhere, but I don't think like countries like Colombia, countries like countries that got reputations of being dangerous. I wouldn't advise you to go solo, unless you just want to stay in the tourist spots. But personally, to me, that kind of defeat the purpose. Cause just staying in the tourist spots, you might as well just stay in America, bro. Cause they cater that shit to Americans, so it's gonna be more Americanized. You know, if you want to go solo, like go to Bahamas, like I said, like I think that's an entry country. Go to You can go to Thailand. They don't play games out there with like crime and stuff. Go to Panama. I think Panama. You can go to Panama too. But like Mexico, I wouldn't go solo. Colombia, I wouldn't go solo. You know what I'm saying? Um, when I went to Mexico, I went with somebody. You know, went with a shorty. But I had more experience too, so I could go solo because I got experience. But if you're just not starting out, I wouldn't go to them type of countries. I would go with somebody. I would go to like an entry level country, like I said, Bahamas, um, countries that known for being safe, man. Because a lot of dudes that be getting hemmed up, robbed, and scoped in Colombia be the guys that's their first time going, but they don't know nothing about it. I'm like, you got all this content talking about um Colombia, man, and y'all getting jammed up. Like it's hella videos out here telling you to beware of all this type of stuff, man. And dudes still just don't. It's always gonna be somebody new they don't know, and those the ones that get got. CTG 10 days official. Yup, it is. Still gotta be careful though, man. I'm just trying my correct when traveling. I'm just trying to move correct. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you had to, bro, because it only take one time. One time to mess up, man. You know what I mean? It only take one time, man. that that's why when I with my girl and we went to Santa Marta, man, she kept like she kept looking at me. She like, "Why you look mean?" Like I'm like, "I don't look mean. I'm just scoping out the scene because shit, you Colombian, but you out of your territory. You not familiar with Santa Marta, and this is my first time in Santa Marta. So hell, y'all gonna be looking around like I don't know how this city is. Then I gotta protect you and myself. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I'm gonna be looking like that. I'm just scoping shit out. And there's a lot of people out there too. There's a lot of moving parts. Like you gotta be like that. And I stand out too. I'm bigger than everybody. Like a lot of them Colombians, they be little, man. Like I stand out. Like they know I'm not Colombian. Like they know that. Who has the best tasting food out of all the places you've been to? Let me tell you, man. Um, This little town right here in Colombia, hands down, the best food I ever tasted in my life. In my life. Life. This little town right here. Where is it at? Let me hold on right quick. Y'all been following me. Y'all already know. Is this town right here? Y'all see right here? It's this little all black city right here called Palenque. Palenque got the best food, man. That shit hitting, boy. Flavor. You know, black people know how to cook, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's an all black city, man. You know, I got content on Palenque. You know, y'all go check it out. But yeah, Palenque, as y'all can see right here, Palenque, the best food I ever had in my life, bro. So that's who got the best food. Because people were talking smack about Colombian food, but what I recognize is because they used to say Colombian food was bland. When I tried Palenque food, I'm like, they crazy as hell. But what they really talking about is Medellin. That's what they talking about. They're not talking about the Caribbean side of Colombia. Cause the Caribbean side of Colombia, a lot of Afro Latinos, bro, and they all know how to cook, man. You know, Barranquilla, Cartagena, all these people know how to cook, man. They talking about Medellin. That's what they talking about. But yeah, Palenque number one, man. I couldn't stop eating that food. I know girls who run multiple IG accounts. The women, but yeah, multiple. But you'll know which one's the one real. That's why I say if they do give you the IG, you still gotta look and make sense of it, make have common sense. You know, I want to see photos from fucking 2020. You know what I'm saying? Like a track record of stuff. Your stories got shit from 6 years ago. Like you actively on that IG. That's what I'm saying. You got nothing to hide. So she probably a good girl. You probably ain't got nothing to worry about. She ain't hiding nothing. Now when girls got accounts that they just made that same day, they got no photos. They following nothing but dudes and shit. I don't see no women. Like that's what I'm saying. See, I look at that. I look at a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, why she ain't following no girls, bro? Like, come on, man. That ain't. So you ain't following your cousin or your sister or your mom or your friends, girls' night out. So you not following none of your girlfriends that you be out with. Come on, man. I look at all of that, y'all. And on top of that, I pick the girls up from it. Most of them I pick up from their house. I go to their house and pick them up. So I know I be knowing where they live at. All that. Prime just dropped off, man. Shout out to Prime though for pulling up, man. I'm gonna drop the link again though. Maybe something happened. I don't know. There go the link right there. There go the link right there. If anybody else want to pull up. But I'm dropping the video probably in a couple hours when I get off live. I think that's all I got, man. Once I get done with this series with Colombia and DR. I'm hitting up all all my 8, 9s, and 10s. I'm gonna be more selective with my videos. Cause I got enough videos now, man, where I can just chill and like get like baddies and um make better content too, I think. And I got a cameraman too. So I'm gonna change it up a little bit too. I got a whole cameraman that gonna be with us too. That shit gonna be fire, man. Cause I said if I'm going to another country, like she got to be bad. Like can't be she gotta be bad. Cause it gonna pay for itself. The finer they are, the more views it get. It's really that simple. It's really that simple, man. So when I get done with Cartagena next month, it's just a short trip. I'm not going back for a while. Also DR. I'm gonna go to different countries now. Panama, Brazil, a lot of the Caribbean countries, Thailand, South Africa, Costa Rica. Those the countries that are next. Oh yeah, and I gotta go back. Well, I gotta go back to San Andreas. That's part of Colombia too, but I don't really consider that Colombia though. It is Colombia, but y'all get what I'm saying. It's really its own thing. Cause I gotta do content with my crush, man. I have to, man. Prime seen her. She too fine, bro. So for her, I gotta go back for her. But yeah. I got any more questions, man? I think that's about it. I think I covered everything, man. Yeah, I think I covered everything. From other content creator videos, I think you're gonna have a blast in South Africa. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of research in South Africa. I got some friends in South Africa wanting me to come out there. But I told them, I'm gonna be out there, but I'm trying to get it organized. Cause when I'm on that side of the world, I want to stay over there. You know what I'm saying? I want to make my flight worth it. Cause man, 15, 16-hour flight, bro. That flight got to be worth it, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause you wasting 2 days just in the air. So if you say you're going for 10 days, you're really there for 8 days because you spending 2 days in the air. Flying over there, that's a day wasted right there. And then flying back home, that's another day wasted just in the air. So I'm looking to stay there for a month, like a month or two. Between South Africa, Thailand, London, all them countries, Indonesia, Bali, all that stuff. I love it out in East Africa. Okay, cool. Cool. So like I said, man, if y'all wondering what happened, YouTube banned me for 7 days. I couldn't post shit for 7 days. They took my new video down. So that's why y'all don't see a video. Yeah, some of y'all may have missed it. But I did upload a video last week, but YouTube took it down. And it gave me a strike because that girl was grinding on that dude in the club, and that's how I got struck, bro. Just corny, lame stuff right there, man. So I'm not gonna upload that video until 2 months when that whole strike get off. But I'm gonna upload it to my Patreon. So if y'all want to see that video with no edits, go to my Patreon. I'm gonna upload it today. What up, bit? What up, man? What's up, man?
I gotta ask you about this shit you just said. You got a strike because of a woman. You got a strike for that.
Yeah, I showed it. Yeah, YouTube gave me the time stamp and everything on why they struck me. We was in the club and that girl was dancing on the guy, and they said that was sexual content.
But there's tons of sexual content with girls dancing on. There's naked yoga on YouTube.
Yeah, but they don't consider that as sexual. Like if you got like naked artwork, they don't consider that as YouTube retarded, bro.
I'm trying to make sense out of it. Like if I was I'm trying to be your YouTube lawyer, but
she got clothes on.
Right.
That's what
Did
people
she
do
flash somebody?
That's what people do in the club. They grind on the opposite sex, grind on each other. Like
it's literally dancing.
I'm in a public area. It's not illegal. So why y'all banning me for that? Like that's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
Do you think they're targeting you because you're a travel channel?
No.
Okay, because other travel channels, I see them having girls dancing and grinding all the time.
But it be the algorithm. That's what it is. It don't be like real people. So it's like the algorithm it don't know nothing. It's just how they got it programmed. The algorithm comes up with that.
Did you ever get a chance to speak to somebody, or is it you only speaking to bots?
Say I work for YouTube and they use a real person to look at that. I would never struck that.
Right. So, but when you challenged it,
I guarantee you that person that's checking my video, I guarantee you themselves being in the club and don't got grinded on by a girl. That's just normal shit we do.
But did you ever get a chance to speak to somebody, or did you only get to speak to bots?
Nah, they just took it down and they said I couldn't edit it, I couldn't do nothing. It's gone.
And you couldn't challenge your strike.
I couldn't challenge nothing. They just took it off, gave me a strike. That was it.
Damn, I
tried to, because normally they will let you, they allow you to edit it and then reappeal it. They gave me no reappeal. They just said that's you done.
Like
bro.
You should usually when they do that, that's like when you shoot. That's when they don't give you an appeal. That's when you show something crazy out of control, where it's like, damn, you can't even argue it.
Yeah, and it's not like she got a short. She had like a long dress on. Did you see the video I showed?
Yeah, you was showing it earlier. Yeah, that's what I was
she got like a long dress. It's a long dress. It's not showing.
Yeah, it was damn near a sundress. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they fully clothed. Like she just grinding on them. Like. Yeah, y'all. If y'all ain't seen it, go to the beginning of the video, man. On flight. Pulling it back up.
But you've been kind of doing this travel thing for a while, so I wanted to ask you: have you started looking to see where your American benefits give you the most rights yet, or are you still kind of just picking the places on which fine bitches want you to come see them at this place?
Nah, it ain't because of the girls.
No,
that's part of it, but that's not why I go there. But
so have you seen some of the benefits of
business
you being American going to Africa or going to there's lots of benefits right now for American black man to relocate in African places.
Yeah,
have you thought about doing that, or are you still kind of just staying in that side of the world?
Nah, I understand it, but I do have a girl that stays in Colombia.
Okay.
I'm thinking about having kids and stuff like that with her, right?
Okay.
So like family type shit. So it'd be kind of hard for me to move even further away to Africa, and then still having a long distance relation. Nah, but Panama right there. It's just our flight. She can fly out to Panama and stay over there. It's convenient.
Do you want your kids born in Colombia, or you want your kids born in America?
Born in Colombia.
Smart. Good.
You ain't put me on child support, all that shit. Nah, bro. That's why I'm doing it. I'm trying to avoid all that shit because I got a lot of partners, man. They be going through it with their baby mamas, and as men, we know how all that shit is with the system and shit.
But how would it work for you in Colombia? Let's say if you didn't marry your girlfriend, right? But you had a kid with her and you had a breakup, what would you be like? How would you be allowed to stay there and be a father, or do you have to go back to America?
Nah.
Are you sure?
Hold on, say it again.
If you have a baby with your girlfriend before you got married, I don't know if you got to get married. I'm just saying right now, if you had a baby with her and you guys broke up, would you be allowed to stay in Colombia and be a father?
I'm not sure.
You got to find that information out, man. It's because again, as an American in general, we have lots of father rights that we don't know about in other countries. For example, when I came to Germany and I broke up with my baby mama, I ended up finding out that I had way more father rights than even German men have. So same thing. It's very important. Like it's not you going behind your girlfriend's back, but find out what kind of rights you have as an American if certain things occur. If you got married with her and then had a breakup, what is like you might find that you as an American have a lot of rights
Oh
that
yeah,
will help
of
you
course. Yeah,
get
when they get close
established.
to that, when they get close to that point,
Yeah.
of course I'm gonna be doing way more research. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm
do,
just
do,
doing.
do the research now. You might as well find out what happens if you become a baby daddy instead of a husband. You know, I get more rights because I was a baby daddy versus a husband. If I married my ex and then had a breakup,
No,
I
I
would have
don't
got
think you.
screwed. But because I just had her as a baby mama, I got more rights as an American. The same thing might apply for you going to Colombia. It might be a very huge disservice for you to get married there versus just having a woman and being in her life and trying to provide for her for a lifetime. So just do the research, man.
Oh yeah, of course, man, of
All
course,
right.
of course. What I do know that the child support system is not like America. That's one
No,
thing I do
it's
know.
completely different. I know.
Yeah, I like no wonder why they do be reckless out here because they don't give a damn. Cause the system not the girls
Right.
can't use the system against them. That's why dudes just be having girl pregnant in Colombia and DR because they not worried about shit.
Yeah.
That should be funny, man. But that's one issue. When I seen that, I'm like, I'm good. But all that you talking about, yeah, of course, I'm gonna do way more research on all that, man. Cause that's important. You know what I'm saying? Cause
Just do it because
you're
a
dealing
lot
with
of times
something. You're
I
dealing with
don't think the
something that's
older I
gonna
don't think the
be.
older men are ever telling the younger passport guys like about this, especially again. There's so many rights. I know for a fact, like Americans, you got so many rights going to the Philippines. So all these countries, it's very important to realize the rights you have. So when you're dealing with the women that you're dealing with, you know that they can't hold certain things over you that they try to tell you that they can,
Yeah.
because you're not going to get the truth from them. How you doing, sir?
Oh yeah, I don't add.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't add about that. Come on,
Okay.
a lot of them don't. They don't even be knowing themselves, bro. Like I go to I look up the government stuff, like the legal shit, and on top of that, finding a lawyer out there too.
Yeah.
You know that know about all that. Yeah. What's up, brother Avery? Is that Avery?
Look at Berlin looking like Hondo from SWAT.
Who's Hondo?
Jamar Moore, man, that's Hondo.
Boy,
I
what the
don't
hell?
look, man. Shit, if I look like Shamar Moore, I'd be whatever. All
Where
right.
the hell you been, Avery? Where you been? I ain't seen you on nobody panel, man. Where you been, bro? You been back to DR?
Yeah, I'll be back in DR a couple months.
Oh, okay. Where you going to this time?
Where I was last time. I can't disclose the cities, but yeah.
What you mean where you were last time? You
I
was
He
ain't
in
on
trying
witness
to.
protection or some
I
shit.
I'm in a non-disclosure. I can't.
you was
I
hold
can't.
on, you was in Sosua and you was in Santo
No,
Domingo.
I went to Sosua on the tail end. That was the first time. The last
Yeah.
time.
All right. You was
I've
in Santo
been.
Domingo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ant-Man said, did any other airport baggage check staff ever get you for any contents in your bag? Huh? It happened to me a couple times. Hold on, let me read this again. Did any of the airport baggage check staff ever get you for any contents? Contents in your bag? Do you mean condoms?
No, he meant he meant no, he meant like you
Nah, they
bring
don't
in
be playing by
weed
that
or
condom shit either. Nah, the Colombian, they be.
I
Yeah,
think
you
he
better
meant from
buy.
out
You better
here.
buy some Jimmys. You better
Somebody
buy
took
some
my
Jimmys.
condoms out my suitcase.
You better buy some Jimmys when you're there.
Yeah.
They want you to
I had
buy
a
only
box of
Jimmy's from.
condoms.
Okay.
I had a box of condoms in my suitcase, and they were gone when I got to Dominican Republic.
Oh, somebody went through your shit.
I had to go to a pharmacy in Dominican Republic and buy a whole new thing of condoms. Yeah, my shit was gone. I'm not sure what he's saying by contents in my bag.
He's meaning like the stuff in your bag. Did somebody ever take your bags and go through your stuff and going through security?
Yep.
That's
You
what
know
he
they
kind
be
of
doing that. They be doing that for him. Mm-hmm.
No.
That was just your bag, Ethan. That was just you,
That's
fam.
just your bad.
Be
Now
careful because YouTube have been banning a lot of people, especially those in Latin countries. Yeah, could they be on?
Yeah.
A lot of them be on Pookie and Ray Ray shit though. You know, my shit don't be like that. That I think that was just some algorithm shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, but it's like shit. When you get your second one, then you got to be extra. That's when you hella paranoid, you know. So it's like
my new content that coming out, it ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's no club, it's no club content, none of that, man. It's like really like tourism type stuff, like going out tourist zones, just sightseeing and stuff like that. Restaurants and stuff like that, yeah.
Shoot, DC, when you gonna go to Europe, man? Go out to Germany, see what Germany like with Berlin.
Yeah, I gotta go out there and see them, bro. Like
I be trying to tell y'all, it's out here, it's lit, especially right now in the summertime.
Yeah, I want to go out there for sure, man.
Shit, either come here or come to Amsterdam. Shit, I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all to go to Amsterdam. It's fucking nuts right now.
Yeah, I want to go there. Shout out to Worldwide Navy. He said salute Colombia for
salute the Navy.
Will be Panama. All right. Y'all go subscribe to Worldwide Navy. Celebrate life. 1K said yes, that's not the issue. Jay King said, are you in Colombia? I will be in Colombia next month. Show enough said, yo, what up, big dog? And, man,
so how many people in your family, as far as like your guy cousins, have wanted you to hook them up with Colombian women?
No, they just be like, man, I show her like, man, she bad.
you ain't had nobody like, hey, come on, man. Like, you ain't had nobody trying to be like your.
Nah, because they not trying to travel. They not
really.
They don't got no passport.
Not even like the damn. Not okay.
That's what I was saying. When I first started traveling, I try to get my cousins to come with me.
Yeah.
My partners and shit, you know what I'm saying?
But you've been doing this shit for damn near like 2 or 3 years now. So now they've seen the results, and they still bullshitting.
Yeah, it's like they getting brainwashed. A lot of them get brainwashed from the media. Watching too much. They see what I'm doing, but they just can't get over that hump, bro. Like the programming.
They scared. They scared.
It's too much for them. Even though they see what I'm doing, it's like, you know. It that type of shit, like say something do happen, they be like, see, that's why I ain't want to go over there. You know how some people they waiting on that.
Yeah, he said some people be waiting on that.
See, this the reason why I ain't want to go over there. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember when people was like, oh shit, there's a war in Ukraine and Poland. That's why I didn't want to come to Germany. I'm like, they ain't got shit to do. What the fuck is you talking?
Right. All right. Berlin said them dudes.
No, to keep it 100, especially in America in the Black community. I think when we're speaking about our family, like I think people won't find any excuse not to travel outside of America, and that's just the truth of it. There's many people, cousins,
they get too comfortable, man. They too comfortable,
but they're not even comfortable in America. That's the thing. They always call you and complain, right? And it's like, yo, then come here. And you're like, no. So it's like, then I don't even want to hear your complaints no more.
In America, they do the fear tactic because they don't want people leaving because that less the money for them. They want to keep, you know what I'm saying? I think that's why they slick. I think that's why they slick having. You remember they had that little run of airplane crashes and all that.
Oh, they got scared about that crap.
Yeah, see, they
and DC now. I remember when
last year. You remember that? Remember it was like a little streak of airplane crashes and shit.
Yeah,
I think they were doing that because they were trying to scare people from traveling. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Then they'd be like, oh, I don't want to travel. People getting sucked up by airplane engines. Like I'm like, yo, like, you know about that? Yeah, you can barely hear about that story about that dude that jumped that barricade. Like, yo, they be like.
What was you thinking? The whole time I was just like, I was shaking my head at the
that Frontier Airlines flight.
But no, there was a woman that did it too in the same week. A woman last week did the same shit. There's 2 people like in the last 2 weeks that got sucked up on the tarmac. So, what else am I supposed to say? So they got sucked. They got enveloped by the like, what the fuck you want to say? Like, they got enveloped by blades. Like what the fuck? What's the phrase I'm supposed to use?
Bro, hey, you should have heard the interviews about the Frontier.
They got caressed. They got caressed with razors. Like,
nah, man. The interview they was like, oh, well, you know, I was relaxing. I was on my phone. The next thing I hear a boom, like,
yeah,
of course you don't hear a big ass boom, something going to the engine.
Yeah, it's all these little fear tactics, man. I'm like, bro, I'm still gonna fly, man. That shit don't scare me. I think that's just a fear tactic, man. I think
just like the fear tactic of hostels. that damn Hostel movie
Look,
was specifically made for black people.
I seen that movie. Hey, I'm scared of hostels. I keep it
See,
they doing it. Look, they
Hostels
doing
are
it again.
awesome.
They doing it again with Spirit. Like when they didn't give Spirit that thing. Now they jacking up the prices now, or flight. Once again, keep people from flying because look, it can be a difference of $300 that can keep somebody from going. You see what I'm saying? My flight ticket
from your airport
to Colombia is double the price, bro.
Man,
normally I pay like 800, 700 to go to Colombia, right? And sometimes it's a straight shot. Man, my ticket was 1,500.
Man,
did you do it? Wait. 1,500, and you did it 2 weeks ahead of time?
About 3 weeks ahead.
Shit, I mean, they really dropped. And shit, is it
one
way?
This fuel's affecting everybody.
Okay, round trip, but okay,
like a round trip.
One way 700, and the other way was 700.
So that's
but I'm saying a round trip is $800. That's a round.
Yeah.
That was a round trip.
Man, just to go to DR from Seattle to like SeaTac Airport, that shit was like, it usually is like in like maybe no more than 600, maybe 620 at best. Man, just to leave, man, that shit 400 each way if you did 200.
Shit, when I left America, I had homeboys going to Colombia with 400 or 500 tickets, easy. Let's see, that was like 11 years ago.
And when I say the tickets, I'm kind of pick on my airline. I don't go super cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do Frontier. I don't think Frontier even go to Colombia, but
somebody's picking up the routes.
Frontier might drop you off the water, like maybe like 60 miles from fucking Colombia. You gotta take a boat the rest of the way. Frontier ain't going to fucking DR.
That shit land in Aruba.
Frontier bad, bro. Like that shit bad. I'll never get on Frontier. It was one time I had to get on Frontier because I missed my plane, and that was like, we don't have no more flights, but you can try another airline. I'm like, what airline? She like, Frontier. I went to Frontier, right? I got the number 1 seat. I'm like, this damn seat cheap as hell.
Ooh.
Right? So I get on the plane. I asked the dude, I was like, hey man, what's y'all Wi-Fi? He was like, he looked at me, he like, do you know airline you on? I was like, what you mean?
He kept it real.
He like, Frontier don't have no Wi-Fi. I was like, damn.
You was
like, no wonder y'all cheap and shit.
Like what's
I use the Delta, Delta free Wi-Fi.
Alaska.
Spirit got Wi-Fi. Most planes got Wi-Fi. They don't. They're like, nigga, you know what plane you on? Like,
man, Alaska don't go to no Latin countries, man. Alaska, they fly to like Japan. That's like about international they go.
So I wanted to ask you, you've been dealing with the lady in Colombia, right? So you've met her family, right?
Yeah, first date went to her family. Okay. She a Pisces.
Okay, so perfect. So my friend started dating. My friend started.
If I'm gonna do anything like relationship or anything, it's gonna be a Pisces.
Okay. So my friend was telling me about. He said one of the things for him being a passport bureau, like he compared meeting the woman's family compared to like meeting a sister's family or Women in America's family. And he's like, it's completely different. And I was going to ask you if it was the same thing. Like, as you met this woman's family, did you kind of like also develop feelings for the family? And is that kind of like a contrast of maybe the families you dealt with in the past with women? Like, for example, like my friend, he saw the dynamic of his girlfriend's family, and he was like, damn, I want to be a part of this. It wasn't just the girlfriend. It was also seeing how the grandpa was treated, seeing how the family meetings were. He was like, yo, like it was the first time I actually wanted to be a part of a family versus when he was in America dating sisters. He's like, I never wanted to be a part of their family like that. It was just
culture. I think
in America, they don't. If you dating in America, a girl not gonna give her mom and dad, and y'all both go out to eat.
Right.
It's gonna be some you and her type shit. But Colombia is different because that's the first thing she said. You want to meet my mom? I like, yeah. She like, can my mom come with us? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the first time us getting with each other, her mom came. And we went to the medical.
I think most people in America would say that's weird, but it's really not.
And because they want to get to know you. That I think that's normal. Like you should want to know all that.
How are you with the dad? Or does she not know the dad?
No, it's cool. Everything cool.
Cool. All right. Shit.
It's a culture, man. The culture's different because you know what I'm saying? Like they raise like Latin America, they raise they raise their daughters to be wives, you know what I mean? Take care of a man, you know.
And then me, and then how they look at it, like, I know you can take care of my daughter type shit. So yeah,
Yeah, they want a man to be a provider, all that, you know what I mean?
Cause we already got the reputation of having more resources and all that. And like I say, she a Paisa, so it's like,
wait, she's a what?
Paisa.
A what?
Paisa.
I've been the whole time. I thought your ass was saying she a Pisces. I'm like, why does the nigga keep talking about she a Pisces? Like, what does that do? All right, okay, now I get it.
My definition of Paisa, that's a real Colombian. Like, they not Americanized.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't checking for no American dude. Like, she didn't say, "Oh, I want to get with American dude." We bumped into each other on accident. I caught her when she was at work because I was
on accident, like some movie shit. Like you just bit the corner.
But this one I'm trying. Yeah, listen to me though, because it's a lot of girls. They want to go to America.
Yeah.
So they not dating no Colombian nigga, no nothing. They want to go to America. Her, it don't matter. She don't see nothing. There's no motive for her to do nothing. It's Colombians over there. That want a better life. So I want to get with America. I want to get my papers and stuff like they.
Yeah, you like nigga. I'm trying to get out of America. you like I ain't trying to take no chicks back to America. I gotta find a Colombian chick that'll bring me to Colombia. Okay,
yeah, shit like that. So it's like it was on accident. So it's like I met at her job at because I was hungry as hell and I was in Barranquilla. I'm like, damn, she look good. So I started talking to her like that. Like that's how we met. You know what I'm saying? She not like Americanized. Like you go to like Cartagena, Medellin, they Americanized. They used to tourists coming in and out.
Yeah,
they start developing it, like they lifestyle. Now they want to wear designer clothes. My girl don't got no designer. Like she's a real Colombian girl. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean about like Paisa, and then you got the other type of Colombian girl. So yeah. Don't the one be on the yachts and shit. Don't the ones that be all in. They like that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Then you got a regular Colombian. They don't care about that lifestyle. Like they just cool with living how they living.
Okay.
Yeah.
Type shit. And you ever met anybody in her family that's like, yo, I really like you be trying to tell your cousin, like, hey man, she got a cousin over here, or she got a sister over here. You need to get your ass over here. You ain't had that yet? No?
Nah.
Oh man, you ain't fucking with your family the right way, man. You ain't trying to build no generational wealth. You ain't trying to save. You ain't trying to save the tribe.
What's the point of talking about all that if they ain't got no passport? Y'all can't even come to Colombia. Like, what's the point of talking about that?
I feel you.
You get your passport first.
You better leave your family in the dust.
No, they see what I got. They watch my videos and all that. Like, damn, she bad, cuz. But they don't want to come over there though, because they stuck in their ways. You see what I'm saying?
They pigeon-minded. Pigeon.
I've never heard that term. Pigeon-minded?
Don't you want to be that pigeon that's limited, that's only around the city, or you want to be like those birds that can fly across the Atlantic and go anywhere? Make sense?
Hey, great analogy. I just have never heard that shit. Okay, pigeon-minded.
He caught it. It went over his head.
Shit, I ain't heard of pigeons since them dudes came out with no scrubs. They came no pigeons. That's the last thing I knew about.
Berlin, what are you talking about? Like,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to Passport Graffiti, man. This a guy I got content with him too, man. So y'all gonna see that. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. He lives in Medellin. He knows a lot about Medellin. So if you need Medellin content, go follow him. I hooked up with him when I went to Medellin. He said a Paisa is someone from, and out in pretty much in the outskirts, bro.
Don't run from that word. Come on, you can do it. What's that word say?
Antioquia.
Woo! I think it's wait. Okay, I think I'm gonna fuck it up. Wait, hold on. I know you said it wrong. I know that.
I know I did. Okay. I know I did. Y'all can read.
I want to say it's Antica, but that ain't right at all.
No.
Antigua.
But you gotta say it in a Latin way too, though.
No, I'm close, nigga. I'm closer than you.
No, it's Antioquia.
You added a whole extra, like 4 extra syllables. Come on, Avery. Avery, come on. You can sound it out. So we ain't on. You ain't gonna look smart on this. What's that word?
Nah, it ain't working on the Spanish, bro. It's the pronunciation.
The last word on the last word, Antigua.
Oh, you mean Medellin, Antioquia?
You drop down, Prime. I don't want to hear from you.
You mean Antioquia, right?
Oh shit! I think Avery said it right.
Bro, Chris said it right.
There you go.
Antioquia. Yeah, hey, Avery. Okay, Avery with the Avery. My bad. Avery said it correctly.
Yo,
I ain't got time for all that, man. You know, I'm
from the South, man. I ain't got time to be saying all these syllables.
I ain't got time.
I ain't got time,
man. You know what I'm saying? We talking slang, man.
Hey,
but shout out to my boy Passport Graffiti though, man. That's just my definition of a Paisa, man. Just a real Colombian that just Colombian, bro. Like if you go to like America, like they scared to come to, like they just stuck in their ways, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they just
It's a weird conversation to have with your family, because like if you love them, you really want to like, yo, come see this shit. But and again,
I tell them, I show them all the time, because I be wanting people to come with me too, but I can't force nobody to, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all see this shit, bro. Like y'all see what I'm doing. Y'all see my YouTube channel. Y'all I'm having plenty of fun. Why is that not motivating you to go? Some people just can't help, bro. They on their own time, you know.
Yeah.
It might take them 10 years. Like, all right, cuz I finally want to go. All right, come on. So
see, I think I'm too petty. Like, you can't when I offer a hookup, you get it then. If you don't want it then, you probably don't ever get it again, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe that's just me being toxic. I don't know.
Nah, I mean, they see what's going on, man. You know. The Black Cleaner, man. Shout out to Black Cleaner. Say happy Sunday, family.
Yeah, Black Cleaner, hop up in here, man.
Yeah, Black Cleaner. He lives in Panama City, man. That's the first guy I ever talked to get advice from when I went to Panama, man. So shout out to Black Cleaner, man.
All right.
That's why people would tell me like, you travel solo. I like, yeah, I travel solo because I already
be
knowing
way.
people in the country.
Yeah.
But I already be knowing people in the countries though, so it's like I'm good.
Yeah. Well, even if you don't, I still say traveling solo is the best way to create a real memory is traveling solo.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about making content, because you connect with people. You know what I'm saying? So,
and it kind of forces you to, like when you travel with the group, you guys kind of stay isolated within yourself sometimes, you know. But when you travel solo, you kind of are forced to incorporate yourself within the community.
Yo.
So yeah.
Eso, what that mean? Passport Graffiti. Eso.
Maybe I mean like ayo in Spanish, you know.
Hey, hop on Passport Graffiti, because I do had a question, man. This is up his alley, bro. I'm gonna go back to that question you were asking about what's going on in Colombia. That's the perfect guy to talk to. I don't want to get in all that drama stuff, man. Passport Graffiti, that's what he do. So if you can come up, Passport Graffiti, man. And speak a little bit about what's going on in Colombia, man.
Yo, Black Cleaner.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Yeah, wherever
y'all doing. Good evening.
What's up, sir?
Berlin. It's the evening for Berlin.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock for me.
What's going on? How's everything?
Good, man. How you doing, man?
You know, relaxing. It's a Sunday, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Wait, before we get into the conversation, let me ask you for the Sunday, who you got, Pistons or Cavs?
And they took my Celtics out, man.
Hey, it's all about the Spurs. The Spurs.
Well, I'm just talking about the game tonight. Who you got, Pistons or Cavs?
I have to stick with Cleveland.
You counting on Game 7 James Harden?
Hey, they the closest. I usually go with who's ever the closest is to Boston. So yeah, we gonna go with the Cavs. Even though
Okay.
we got the bad boys, but they ain't as the bad boys were back in the days.
Hey, DC, I know you gotta be mad because Atlanta is right there. Atlanta was
Yeah,
right
but
there.
I was mad as hell. But the Spurs my second team though. I grew up with the
Wimby,
Spurs
hey,
though.
I'm sorry, bro. When Wimby on the court, it's over with.
Yeah, I'm good though. Spurs my second team though.
Yeah, the Spurs and Thunder is really the finals. It really is. I can't wait to see this series.
Mm-hmm.
And SGA won the MVP,
Shout
so
out
I
Jay
know Wemby gonna go
Holiday.
crazy.
Jay
But Black,
Holiday,
you
Kalo
listen.
K. Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, shout out to you, DCPRT, because yeah, connecting up with you, was really cool. And yeah, I'm basically the same way. When I usually go out, I usually travel solo. I mean, I went to Mexico solo and connected with some good people out in Tulum, Mexico, and actually Cancun as well. And then when I came here to Panama, I mean, luckily my aunt was here, so I had boots on the ground. But still, she's not my age, so I was still rolling solo, and I was still able to connect with some good people. And even when I went to Medellin, I didn't meet, I didn't know anybody out in Medellin. I just went out there solo, and I was able to connect with some good people out in Medellin. Actually, I connected with a black family because I was so afraid of being, scoped out there that I really didn't go to El Poblado. I hung out in Larelis and what's it called?
iPad port. You
Baylin.
about to pull up in a minute.
In Baylin. I hung out there the most time. And then my last day, I got up some guts and went out to Parque Lleras and El Poblado just to be able to see what was going on. But they actually went there because they had a jazz club out there in Parque Lleras. With that, I was actually surprised that they had at the in the basement of this hotel, and the shit was nice. So, but yeah, and now I met somebody in Medellin, and they're telling me to come out there. I'm still like, do I really want to go out there and see this girl? Because now I'm on home team with her, and I keep on saying it, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I would still want to be able to connect with somebody who I know is got my back. Like Cartagena, Unc Jay, and Miguel are there, so I know I had a certain people that will be actually looking for me if something went down. Versus me going out to Medellin, I really don't have. I mean, I know the people who own the Sky Bar and the what's it called 1967's kitchen, but they ain't gonna be checking for me like Uncle Jay and Miguel would be if if I was sudden I just showed up missing.
Yup, right. That's right.
So yeah. So yeah, I usually just follow a page out of your book.
Yeah, Passport, Passport Graffiti say he gonna come up in a minute, man. So they're gonna answer your question. I forgot who asked that question. I'm trying to find the comment. But I mean, I know what's going on in Colombia, but I just don't like. I don't know. I'm at my bed. I don't like getting into all the drama and you know, people always gonna have their opinions and stuff, man. But this a guy that lives in Medellin, so it's best for him to talk about it. He boots on the ground, man.
But you'd be surprised how many families is out there. Because as I said, the second, the first time that I went out there, and I was what I did was I hung out at Sweet Georgia Cafe, and when I was hanging out at Sweet Georgia Cafe in Medellin, that's how I was bumping into a lot of people because they would just come up in there for breakfast, and of course, they speak in English, and you could tell that they brothers or they family, and I would just talk to them. That's how I was able to network with them. So there are people that I was able to get up with. I always want to emotional level or just the family level, and I still stay in touch with them. I mean, I have them actually in my my Black expat building group that I created a long time ago. So they still cool, but I won't be able to go out there because they're a family. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be able to go out there and be like, oh, yo, let's go out, let's go hang out, let's go to the club or whatever. They got a child. They're gonna be like, nah, you do you. We'll see you when you get back.
Yo, so Trey Pryor asked that question. I got the perfect guy up here for that question. Shout out to Passport Graffiti, man. What's up, man?
What's good, man? Appreciate you
Good,
having me.
man. How you living, man? What you got going on?
Nothing much, man. Right now, I'm trying to get some girls together to go out to a movie later this afternoon.
Okay.
But you know how it is trying to get women together, man. It's like herding cats.
Yeah.
Dealing with that, but no, everything good. Actually, as you know, most of my content, everything is about Medellin. But on the 1st, I'm actually getting ready to head down to the coffee region, and I'm gonna be staying out there for the foreseeable future for a minute, just to do some content on the coffee region, give people something other than just Medellin. You know, since I mean, I've been here 3 years, so I think it's
Where's
about
the coffee region at? Where's that at?
that's like Manizales, Pereira,
Oh yeah,
Ibagué. It's
Pereira's
like
up.
it's probably like you always say like 3 hours or 4 hours from Cali. It's like basically in the middle of Cali, and Medellin is the coffee region.
Yeah, what's the other city name? It's called Buenaventura.
I'm not sure. Heard of that one.
Hold on, let me show you, man. But this dude asked right, he said, "Can you fill me in on what the hell going on in Colombia?"
As far as what? There's a lot going on in Colombia.
I kind of know what he's talking about, man. With I guess the people coming in Medellin and
immigration,
the women, all that. I know he's probably talking
about. So real quick, the word you guys were trying to pronounce is Antioquia. That's how you pronounce it. And when you ask what's eso means like that.
This place right here. Buenaventura.
Oh, no. See, if you go.
I'm saying it's in that region though, like it's over there with Cali and
But
see, look, it's near Cali.
You see where Tallulah is, or if you go up a little bit, see where Armenia is. Like, go. Yep.
Right here, yeah.
Go up a little bit more. You see Armenia.
Yeah.
Up more. Up a little bit more. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
Armenia, Pereira, Ibagué,
okay, yeah,
Manizales. That whole area is the coffee region.
Okay, gotcha.
So Pereira is basically like a mini Medellin. So in Medellin, the population is 4.5 million. And in Pereira, it is a little under 500,000. So it's a lot smaller, but there's still Paisa, which Paisa is the term for if you're in a department of Antioquia. And that's everything around Medellin, essentially, like Medellin, a little bit outside of Medellin as well, but that still covers like Rio Negro. It covers all the surrounding pueblos and a little bit further, basically everything in the Bora Valley.
Right.
So to answer whoever's question was asking, so essentially Medellin, I guess you could say Medellin, but it's Colombia as a whole, is trying to clean up their reputation as far as tourism goes. They're trying not to be known specifically for that. Now, I don't want to say necessarily Cartagena, because Cartagena is pretty much trying to make a designated zone for that. But Medellin is doubling down on tourism because they keep breaking tourism numbers every year. So they're like, you know what? All this money that's coming in from tourism, we need to create more things to do. So they already started construction on a new arena that's going to be in Sabaneta, and that is going to be for like concerts and stuff like that. It's supposed to hold like 70,000 people. They have the Christ of the Reservoir statue that they're building in Guatapé, which is supposed to be 2 times bigger than the Christ the Redeemer statue in Rio de Janeiro. It's supposed to be the largest Christ the Redeemer statue in the world. And then you got the artificial beach that they're supposed to be building right by the local airport, not the international airport in Rio Negro. So because of all this, they're trying to essentially clean up their image. Now, recently, what they just did as of maybe a week ago or something, they just changed the terminology, not terminology, but they had a court ruling essentially on how they're going to start labeling not necessarily sex tourism. I'm trying to think of the best way to pronounce it, or not pronounce it, but explain it. But essentially now they're no longer going to be considering the word client anymore when it comes to sex tourism, because they believe that it is basically kind of like the first wave of exploitation, violence.
Oh, yeah. I seen they say it's not a real job. It's not like a real.
They're, because before it's in the Constitution, prostitution is protected because essentially what they don't want is prostitution to go underground, and then it leads to more exploitation. It leads to more essentially abuse and stuff like that. So it was put in the Constitution to make it as a group of people that are protected versus it just being like random wild west, people do whatever the fuck they want, and you end up having, you know, a lot of abuse and trafficking and stuff like that. So with it being legal, at least where it's in one area where they can monitor it, they can kind of control it a little bit. That way, if someone needs help or whatever it is, they can, you know, provide that, with it being kind of in an area where they can see and kind of control, versus if it was just, you know, girls working from home or whatever, anything could happen. So essentially what's going on with the people getting deported, which it seems like it's mostly brothers, they are trying to send out a message essentially that, you know, they don't want people coming here just for that. People are getting turned away because when they're like, all right, well, what is your itinerary? And they practically are like, well, what the fuck is that? Like, what is not, what's that word almost? I'm not saying people don't know what an itinerary is, but essentially they can't answer the question. Like they're coming and they're like, not like, oh, okay, well, I got Guadalupe plan. I got a trip to the coffee region plan. I got this plan. I got that plan. Like they don't got no kind of schedule. It's just, oh, I'm just coming and that's it. You know, I don't got no kind of plans. So, you know, when people aren't able to answer that, you know, they're like, all right, well, you basically just coming here for women and that's it. So they're trying to alleviate that somewhat and kind of clean up this image because, you know, they want more tourism dollars to come in.
Mm-hmm. So hopefully that explains your question, man. I told y'all he was the best one for it, man, because he know what's going on.
Yeah, that's simply what it is. You know, if you come here and don't bring no condoms, man, you know, it's like you can buy condoms here. I don't want to hear, oh, they don't got magnums. They got all this stuff here.
Yeah, they got all that.
Just don't bring any condoms. If you come, make sure you got plans, you know, like you can articulate what you're doing, where you're going, what restaurants you got planned to go to, stuff like that, then you be straight.
Yeah. And you talking about Medellin? I don't think they do that. They don't do that in other cities.
Yeah, in other cities, you're not really having those issues. It's just Medellin because Medellin is just kind of in this phase of where they're, like I said, trying to clean up their image, and they're just kind of tired of being known as, you know, open air brothel, essentially.
Thanks to social media. If social media never existed, I think they'll still be running the same way.
Well, you got to understand.
They finally, I think it's kind of a good thing now because it's like it's putting the light on it now.
Well, you got to understand that guys been traveling to Colombia way before, you know, social media. So then the same thing has been here. It's just now everybody's putting it on blast.
They're talking about it, yo. It's out. It's not like underground no more.
Yeah.
Alex said, "What is the best city in Colombia? The best city? It depends on what you interested in, really.
The best for what?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm asking too.
Yeah, the best for what?
If you like the beaches and water, you probably gonna say Cartagena. If you like the weather and, you know, place of living, that's probably Medellin. Like women for like relationships, I would say Barranquilla got the best. But it all depends, man, on what you asking right there. All cities are nice, man. He said, I've only been to Bogota and Medellin. Passport Graffiti, a real one. Moore said,
Lorelas and Envigado are my favorite areas in Medellin. It's very chill. Yeah, honestly though, my suggestion to people that if you come to Medellin regularly, start staying in other areas like Itagüí. You know, you could stay in Belen, that's close to Lorelas. You know what? And I think this area is slept on, but Bejo, man, some of the most beautiful women in Medellin, they all live in Bejo. And a lot of people think Bejo is dangerous. And of course there's pockets of, where it is, but for the most part, I be in Bejo all the time. It's a lot of beautiful women there. And it's just like any normal neighborhood. The only thing is, it's just, it's about 30 minutes north of Medellin. So a lot of people don't really want to stay out there because they're trying to be like right in the middle of everything. But Bejo's lit.
how you spell it? Is it B?
Bello.
Okay, I see it right there on the map right there.
Yep.
Yeah, right here. Bejo.
Yep. Some of the most beautiful women you'll meet here will all be like, "Oh, I live in Bejo."
You right. I'm gonna think about it. I don't spoke to like 3 of them, and they was like, "You too far." I'm like, "Where you at?" She's like, "I'm up north."
Yeah, Bejo.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. Damn. It is
And
right.
then, I'm telling you, man, if you go to a Smart Fit, if you go to the gym, go to a Smart Fit in Bejo, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he right. Yeah, all the bad ones I really wanted, they was up north, bro. Let's see. Never said there are 2 baddies that work in Sweet Georgia Cafe. I know the S bad, no bad that will go there too. Passport Graffiti. Do you live in Poblado or Loretas?
No, I live in City del Rio. Well, it's technically a subset of Poblado, but it's not technically Poblado. Like City del Rio is pretty much right dead in the middle of the city. So if I go 20 minutes south, I'm in Envigado, Sabaneta, Itagüí. If I go 20 minutes north, I'm in Bejo, or, actually a little bit further is Bejo, but roughly 20 minutes or so, I can be in the north. Ciudad del Rio for me is the most ideal city because it's like I said, it's pretty much in the middle of everything. I can walk to Central if I want to. Metro stations are close. A lot of restaurants are here, and as I said, it's close to Manila. Poblado, or not Poblado, Provenza is maybe a 8-minute Uber ride. It's Ciudad del Rio to me is the best city just because it's in the middle of everything.
Yo, Prime Armenia is part of Caribe region as well.
Yep, it is.
Go north. I think I'm a little delayed. Just don't need a resort. I don't know what y'all talking about, but if you had to move to Panama, what would your top 3 cities? I'm moving to Panama City. I'm gonna go to Panama City. That's the only place I've really been to, man. Other than that, was like excursions and visiting the indigenous people. I haven't been to other cities in Panama, but I am. When I go back, I'm going to Cologne. I'm going to another city I don't want to mention right now because I don't want to ruin it. Y'all gonna have to wait on that. And that's pretty much it, man.
Well, so why are you picking Panama City? I went to Panama briefly, and Panama City, Panama. I like it just because it feels a little bit more modern. Obviously, they deal with the U.S. dollar. That's been their currency for the longest. So, they have a better infrastructure. It feels a little bit more like America with like a Latin American twist, almost like Puerto Rico, essentially. It's a lot safer, I will say, obviously, than Colombia. Like you can wear your jewelry and stuff like that in Panama and be straight. But I was not feeling the women there. Like I didn't find Panamanian
Man, you
women
crazy.
that pretty.
What?
Like
They got a mixture.
I went to the mall. I walked around whatever that mall is in Panama City. I was like, I don't know, maybe the time of year I was there, everybody was hiding. While I was there, I ended up meeting up with more Colombians and Venezuelans than I did Panamanians.
Man, you gotta see that's the beautiful thing about IG, bro. IG brings them all out. You see what I'm saying? It puts them on Front Street, man. Because you're gonna have to look. Yeah, you're gonna have to look. But if you boots on ground, you're gonna have to look. But IG do a good job of organizing all the baddies, bro. Yeah. And the one I met there, she was Venezuelan. She wasn't even Panamanian. That's why I say it's a mixture of them because they go there for opportunities. And how I knew about Cartagena was from a girl that's from Cartagena, but she stayed in Panama because she worked. And I still supposed to do a vlog with her, but she the reason why I went to Cartagena. Cause I was like, damn, I'm like you look good, like. And I started talking to her. I was running on the little that little trail they be having when they be exercising and shit by the water.
Yeah, that boardwalk.
She was on break and I seen her like, damn, she look good. I thought she was Panamanian, and she like, no, I'm Colombian. She like, I'm like, what part you from? She's like, oh, I'm from Cartagena. I'm like, they look like you. I need to go to Cartagena. And she the reason why I went to Cartagena. For real. Because she had the wave, she had the curly hair, the long curly hair. You know, Colombians like to wear the long curly hair. I'm like, damn, you bad. I'm like, oh, y'all.
Yeah, almost every time I've had an international flight that doesn't leave out of Medellin and I got to fly into Panama, then transfer, it's always coming from Medellin. It's always a plane full of Colombian women going to Panama. And obviously they be out there trying to make, US dollars and
opportunities.
Send it back to Colombia.
That's why I say all the girls that got the pretty privilege,
mm-hmm.
They got an easier time because they can move around easier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing about the difference between men and women, right? And this is why it's important. Like you have obviously your IG is very aesthetic and it demonstrates a lot of high value, scarce resources, all of the stuff you need to trigger attraction in women. Mm-hmm. But the difference between women and men is that women's beauty travels with them, right? They can step off a plane. As soon as guys see them, they can say, okay, she's beautiful. And that's all we really kind of go off of. Obviously, some guys, you want to get to know her a little bit more, see how her personality is, and so on. But for guys, a lot of women don't know if we're a cool dude or not, if we get along with women, if we're a creeper or not. So this is why it's important that you have your Instagram on point. You show social proof. You show you have access to scarce resources.
What I've been telling y'all, man. Traveling,
you show all that stuff. Because obviously I do Instagram game as well, just like yourself. So I understand the importance of it, of having your Instagram curated in a way to have it work for you versus against you.
I know. But I told them to get the Instagram right, man, because that's what the women be looking at. That's like a what's the word? Go ahead. I gotta think about it. Go ahead.
But essentially, like a lot of times, like even if I do cold approach, sometimes I'll ask a girl for her Instagram versus a phone number because I'll wait for her to look through my Instagram and she can actually see into my life and see, okay, he travels, he's hanging out with other girls.
It's like a background check.
Yeah, he's a normal person.
A little background check.
Versus when I just ask for a number and I text her, she has no context of who I am, what I do, nothing, But if she can get my Instagram first, she has some time to look through it. Or even if I don't hit her up right away, I'm posting stories of me getting my car washed here in Medellin, or I'm doing different things. It's all little subtle signs of high value or whatever it may be. Then they can be like, when I do finally hit them up, I'll wait till they post a story, like a gym photo or something, and be like, oh, when we gonna work out together? And then bam, I'm in the door because they've already been watching stuff that I've been posting. They've seen, I've been to Greece, I've been here, I've been to, all these places. So pretty much most of the work has been done for
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I post nice pictures because pretty good looking girls want to go to nice places. So if I got a track record of always going to nice places, they're gonna tell themselves, okay, this guy love to go to nice places. I'm going to get with him because I know I'm gonna be in a nice place where I can take photos myself. I can take, you know what I'm saying? This is the time we're living in, man. You know what I'm saying?
Give y'all some
IG.
for a
Huh?
lot. I said I'm gonna give y'all some game. A lot of your followers may not know who I am, but I do photography and videography as well. But one of the primary reasons I got into photography was for that reason right there. A lot of women love to take pictures, and you do not know what type of doors it open up as soon as you pull out a professional camera,
Right.
especially with women.
Yo, and I'm glad you're up here too, man, because we were just talking about Tinder. He's one of the main guys that tell you to stay off of it completely, right? Because
So
of the drug and stuff. But I tell them it's okay to get on it based off the strategy I use. But I know every guy don't know my strategy though with Tinder.
here's the thing, right? It depends on obviously where you are because not every part of Colombia is equal, right? So obviously, if you're in Medellin or Cartagena, those are the main two areas where majority of the druggings and robins are. So if you're in like more than likely Santa Marta, you're in Toulouse, or you're in like some small little city or pueblo or something like that, then yeah, the chances go down. Here's the thing. I would say if you're not really, really seasoned in Colombia, like seasoned, I
Right.
wouldn't recommend you be on Tinder or Bumble any day in that period. Now, of course, there are guys who've been to Colombia a lot. They kind of know how to navigate it. Cool, it works for them. But I would say if you aren't very seasoned in Colombia, I wouldn't recommend you use Tinder. And I just say it in
See, like,
general. Don't use Tinder. Don't use Tinder because a lot of guys that are coming here aren't very seasoned, and they're getting on Tinder because it's like, oh, well, I want to meet some girls, but I don't want to go out and actually approach them. I'm only here for a short period of time. Tinder just offers that instant access or instant gratification, which is what's getting a lot of guys in trouble. Is that, excuse me, is chasing the instant gratification.
and this is what I tell them to do right here, I be showing them my Tinder account on what I do. I'm opening it up again. So this another girl. So I tell them how you doing, blah blah blah. They say hola or whatever. I take them straight to Instagram. I ask them about the Instagram off the rip. I do not have no conversation with them on Tinder. The what you want to do is take them off Tinder. So I automatically ask for the Instagram because that way, like we were just explaining, when you look at the Instagram, you can see more about them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But even when you get an Instagram, it still got to make sense too, though. At the same time.
So you're gonna get girls that it's a bit of a red flag if they're like, oh, I don't have Instagram. It's 2020.
I told them that.
And
look right here too. Look, she ignored what I said and gave her WhatsApp. I didn't ask for your WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
I asked for your Tinder. I'm not saying she's a girl that will drug you, but girls that do drug will do shit like this.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they don't want to leave no traces. A way to do that is to give you their WhatsApp, because that way they can just delete their WhatsApp. Cause most dudes will give in on this and be like, okay, I just WhatsApp you. Even though I asked you for your Instagram, I'll just message you on WhatsApp. And that's why I be telling dudes, you can't let these girls lead the conversation. Like, you got to stay leading in the conversation. Don't let them take control of the conversation, bro.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, usually what'll happen is they'll give you a number. You're gonna text that number on WhatsApp, and then later you might jump back on Tinder, and that conversation is gone.
Oh, he went out. Oh, Black clean the back. Well, yeah, but y'all, that's another girl I did that too. I'm telling y'all, bro, I do not message them if I don't get if I don't get my answer, I don't respond back. I go to the next girl.
I'm not sure what happened, but what I was saying is normally what happens is they'll give you a number or they'll try to get you off of Tinder and then unmatch you, so that way you can't report them. See? That's the main reason why they unmatch you.
See, But see, they ain't gonna do that if they got a established Instagram. They're not gonna delete their Instagram. They can easily delete their number from WhatsApp and they can easily delete the Tinder, but they're not gonna delete their Instagram, bro.
No,
If you got shit from 5 years back, you not deleting that Instagram, bro. So they'll either ignore my question and give me the WhatsApp. They'll either say I don't have an Instagram, or they'll say, oh, it's just for my family. I don't give up my Instagram. I'm like, who don't like Instagram public? What you mean? It's just for your family. This ain't no fucking what the hell? So you mean to tell me if I never met you on Tinder and I seen you on Instagram, you're not gonna accept my friend request? You're gonna do that.
Oh, she would.
That's what I'm saying. What you mean is just for your family? Who makes an Instagram just for their family? Come on, man.
Nah, but you also got to keep in mind too. They will give you, because even my daughter does this. She has an Instagram, but then she has it separate to where, if you're not her friend, then you just gonna get that one picture or those two pictures that she has that are public, and everything else will just be private. So they'll just put you to the private side of their Instagram.
Well, if it look like that, I'm not dealing with her. That's why I say you still gotta look at the Instagram though. If that shit look like she made the account that day, I'm not dealing with her.
But you gotta
understand, no photos, I'm not dealing with her.
You gotta understand too. You're talking about an exception to the rule. The majority of women, they're not doing that.
Yeah, and the type of women I deal with, they gonna post, bro. They living a good life, like luxury life. If they on yachts and shit, they gonna post that yacht photo, bro. They gonna do that. On the beach, they gonna do that, bro. If they go to a 5-star restaurant, they gonna post that shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, they not gonna keep that stuff private. They want the likes, they want the comments, they want that stuff.
It's actually one of the best things, like with Instagram. I done had so many women that'll be like, oh, I can't do something tonight because something came up, and then 3 hours later they posting some shit on their story and they're out. Like, they cannot resist posting shit online. Like, they will tell on themselves. Like, I had so many girls give me some excuse, oh, I'm not feeling good or whatever, and then, like I said, 4 hours later they posting a story of them at a club. Like, they either forget or what lie they told you or whatever, like, or they just don't care, but they just cannot resist seeking outside attention and validation. So
right,
majority of women are going to do it. Also, you have to understand that when it comes to Instagram, like, a lot of girls are following girls that they want to look like or that they want to be like, or both. So they gotta feel like they gotta compete with the lifestyle and posting stuff.
That's another red flag. If I see a girl following only men and no women, I avoid that too. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna follow other women, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's just stuff you gotta look for. I'm just experiencing all that because I deal with women every single day, every day. So I break all that stuff down in my Patreon, man. Question, man. Let's see. If you come up unattended, I joined right up on time, way before Airport Bros. Napa Beach is called Miami. My boy Rainier in this bitch, man. What up, Rainier?
What's good, my boy?
What's up, man?
Shit, what's good, man? What's shaking? What's popping? What we talking about?
Pretty much everything, man. Colombia, Panama, things to do, what not to do with these women and stuff like that.
I see the jump off talking about which one you jumping off? Which one what you doing?
Shit, I'm doing both, man. I'm gonna live mainly in Panama, man, but I'm gonna have a little crib in Barranquilla though.
Oh, okay. You're doing best of both worlds, ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
You're gonna be linking up with Black Cleaner.
My Panama with Black Cleaner. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know I'm I'm gonna link up with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You need to be on this pro-righteous teachers movement. Nah, but that's what's
Walk
up, though,
that
man.
funky joint. What up, Ringnear?
What up, my boy?
How you doing?
Shit, chilling, man. You know, working, man. You know, doing this logistics thing. You know how it go. Trying to get this
Hey,
bread.
they say the north of Medellin is the real local experience. Is that true?
Basically, everything outside of Poblado is the real local experience. Man, it's so many like little neighborhoods, like Robledo. You have pretty much, like I said, anywhere outside of Poblado and Morelos, you can find local experience or like your normal Colombian experience.
Okay. What city is the best to relocate in the Colombia that is a soft landing and has similar infrastructure as the U.S.? Um, I heard. Well, I don't think no city, but Medellin in Bogota, because it's a lot of girls that I talk to. They say it ain't no work in Cartagena, so they're gonna move to Bogota because it's more opportunities in Bogota. Because Bogota is a big city, it's just not known like Cartagena and Medellin, but that's still that biggest city though, right?
It
Bogota is
is.
big, bro.
Bogota is the capital of Colombia, and Bogota is essentially like it's almost a carbon copy of New York. It's the New York of Colombia.
There you go, right there.
What people fail to understand, or what I realize, is that a lot of these countries are like a conservative or or Republican. So us who lived in Atlanta and live in a conservative state, it's the same thing. It's like a right to work state. You know what I'm saying? And they encourage more people to do business versus employee, because it's easier to hire a contractor, doing a 1099 versus a person walking around asking if they hiring, giving them a W-2. Because the W-2, if they sign on that employee, they're going to be more of a liability to that company, especially in countries like Panama and also Colombia, because they have a employee rights laws here. Their labor laws are very intensive here. So a lot of people do not want to be hiring in these countries. They would prefer to have contractors. So that's really what the main thing is, because that's one of the things that I noticed when I was here in Panama. If you have a business and you passing out your business cards, they'll support your business. But if you walking around saying, "Hey, are you hiring?" Nah, we ain't hiring.
If you're looking for places, the best city, it really depends on what you're looking for. For example, some people like Cali. Cali, Colombia offers one type of vibe. You got the coffee region, you got Medellin, you got Bucaramanga, you got Barranquilla, you got Bogota. Also too, it depends on like how many people you want to be around. In Medellin, there's roughly around 4.5 million people here, or 5 million. In Pereira, or that coffee region, most of those cities are going to have around 500,000. If you go to Bogota, that's going to be around 14 to 15 million people. So it really just depends,
Yeah, I love Bucaramanga too. Bucaramanga low key too, man. That's a low key city too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just know you're not gonna see this skin tone. You're not gonna see this skin tone out there. In Bucaramanga, I haven't seen that. The whole time I was out there, I only seen like one black dude. And they look at it's not like a look like they don't like you. It's like a look like they're not used to seeing black people going out there. You know what I'm saying? Especially American blacks. You know what I'm saying? They're not used to seeing that out there, man. So, but I do like Bucaramanga though. It's a place I think I can live. And it's money out there too in Bucaramanga too. A lot of retired people live out there. DCPRT, I remember you from a while ago. Do you still trade? Of course, I still trade, man. Appreciate the love, man. See that Rio is very nice. They say. I think I'm Unfiltered Medellin is from there too.
Yep. Yeah, he lives in the same city. We live like 2 blocks away from each other.
What do the locals party beside La 70?
La Cententa. So you have Manrique. There's a street called 45 or Street 45. It's like it's the same. It's almost the same thing as La Cententa, but it's in Manrique. You have a street in Buenos Aires called 33 or 34, 34, 33 or 34. And then in Bejo, there's a few clubs too, as well.
Okay. Shout out to C Red. Black Clean up here. What you were saying, Black Clean right here? Black man made Medellin popular.
Yeah, because back in the days, people weren't going to Medellin because of the whole Pablo Escobar and all of that. So when people thought about Medellin, they thought about all of the narco situation that was going on. It was us that actually made it safe. When people saw that we were going there and that nothing was happening to us, whatever, that's when everybody else started. So now that they're getting the mainstream tourism numbers, now they're like, oh yeah, we getting this big money now, so we don't need you no more type of situation.
Yeah, pros and cons of living in Medellin. Thinking about moving out there. That's a question for you, man.
Pros. Weather is amazing. Generally going to be around 75 on average. You probably hit 80 on a good day, 68 at night. Unless you're going up in the hills a little bit more, it can get a little bit colder. Another pro, it is super green here. So for the most part, air is pretty clean. There are some pollution in some parts like Lorelas, but you got pretty good air quality for the most part. Another pro, there are no natural disasters here. You may get some aftershocks from Bogota as far as earthquakes, but generally there is no major natural disasters. You do have some flooding because it does rain a lot here. That will go under your con side. Another pro here, a lot healthier. You're going to walk more than you probably ever have. As well, food is a lot healthier, less steroids, less chemicals, less everything you get in the United States. Another pro, super social. Is very easy to be social here, get in like social groups and things like that. Another pro, dating can be easier here than the United States, but I have my opinion on that. And I would say that's all I could think about the top for pros. Cons, cultural differences. There are some huge cultural differences that can get annoying that you will never get used to. Bureaucracy, that's another thing. Huge con here. Things just move slower here. That can be annoying. Another con, I would say, can be language barrier. Huge con here. If you're not good with Spanish, it's hard to really integrate here and really like have a normal life if you don't learn the language. Another con, dating or security. Those are a couple more. Dating, the reason why I say that's a con is because it's the propaganda on social media is that all the women here are kind of taught to be wives. They cook, they clean, they do all this. Yes, it is true to an extent, but it's not all of them. I've met plenty of women here who don't know how to cook, who just don't cook. They still live with their families, so they leave it up to mom to cook. Another con when it comes to dating is single mothers. 80% of women in Colombia, not just Medellin, are single mothers. And there's another large statistic of kids that are born out of wedlock. So there's a perpetual cycle of women that are being raised by a single mom with no father. So this kind of creates this cycle of, you'll see a lot of beautiful women here, but a lot of them aren't married. You have to ask yourself, why is that? You will see some of the most beautiful women here, single, not married, or they'll have kids, but not married. So why are Colombian men not marrying them? Or why are foreigners not marrying them? I've seen tons of women getting flown out, got all these vacation photos in different countries, but whoever these men are that flew them out to wherever they went to ain't trying to marry them. Why? Because in my opinion, at least here in Medellin, I can't speak for all of Colombia, a lot of these women are not wifey material. And a lot of men are realizing that after they start dealing with them. And this is a reason why I say dating can be a con here. It's a pro and a con, but it can be a con here as well. Another thing you have as a con here, cheating. Cheating is romanticized. It's romanticized in music. It's done a lot here by both men and women. So it's just something that you're gonna deal with at some point in time. A friend of mine just called me maybe yesterday, was complaining to me about a girl he had a long distance relationship with. And I tell him, to me, long distance relationships don't work in Colombia. But he's from London. He comes back frequently, but he's gone more than the amount of time he lives here. Turns out he was a chick he was really feeling, trying to get into a relationship with. She ended up getting pregnant by her ex, who was from Canada, who she supposedly happened to run into. So things like that happen. A lot of guys leave, they go back, they're not living here full time, and shit happens. I mean, I have a story like that with this bad costeña that I was dealing with. I flew out to Medellin, and when she went back a few days later, I ended up having someone hit me on Instagram talking about, oh, were you hanging out with so-and-so? I saw she was in Medellin and you did photos of her and blah, blah, blah. This is supposed to be my girlfriend for the last 8 months. And I had to break the news to him. Like, look, she ain't here. This is what happened.
Yeah. It be the women, man.
Yeah, he's a French dude. But
you don't know that. She thinking she's single. Like,
so
like, why you calling you? He should be hearing her up. Like, you ain't got nothing to do with that.
So yeah, there's a lot of pros and cons. It just depends. For me, as I said, I just love Medellin, and for me, that why is bigger than anything else. So when dating isn't going perfect for me, or whatever these little cons that keep popping up, for me, it's like, okay, I can get through them because my why is stronger than anything else. But if you come here and you're not really, like, your why isn't strong, like Medellin isn't a strong why for you, or whatever city you go to, then as soon as you start dealing with a lot of these little things like bureaucracy, things taking forever, taxes and shit that you would have to pay here, which is like 33%. They have a wealth tax, so they essentially almost like punish you for being successful here. I mean, they have wealth tax in the States too. You pay more if you hit a certain bracket, but all these little things are gonna, eat away at you if you are only coming here for dating.
That's one reason why I want to go to Panama, because they give you that benefit, as far as like taxes and all that. They don't punish you for your business. That's one reason, bro. And they don't tax me if I don't have a business there. Like, my business from the United States, so I'm not gonna get taxed from Panama. So I think this answers your question too. I think he went over that too. Our chicks in Medellin superficial, like chicks in Miami. Yeah.
Yes and no. So you have to understand, when you if you're talking about Medellin specifically, Medellin used to have something called narco culture. And for those of you who don't know what narco culture is, when Pablo Escobar was still here in Medellin and, pretty much running things in the city at that time, a lot of girls were basically raised by their parents or by their mom, because the single mom epidemic wasn't something that just recently started. This has been around forever. So they're raised by their mom or parents to essentially sought after a narco guy, because narco guys had a lot of money. they often would take care of the girl and also take care of the family as well. So as that faded out, it kind of just transferred into gringo culture because gringos came in and gringos got a lot of money. Supposedly, we're all millionaires. So, go after them. The other thing that I think a lot of guys don't realize is that you are dealing with a country, not just a city. You're dealing with a country full of women that are street smart. In the US, you got some women that are street smart here and there. We have our difference between book smart and street smart, but here, all these women basically live in the street. And when I say live in the street, I don't mean like they're homeless, but I mean like they live on like the daily grind. So you are dealing with women that are going to be a little bit more advanced than you are, especially here. And a lot of these women, they are pros at manipulation, at manipulating. And a lot of guys constantly I see are getting caught up. And especially if you come in here and I would say you are not fully on top of everything as a man. If you're coming here with some type of void you're trying to fill, if you're coming here just, oh, I'm looking for love, and you can be easily emotionally manipulated, by girls just love bombing you or showing you a lot of attention. But trying to stay online with the question, yes, there are some who are materialistic, but you can find a lot of girls here who aren't.
Yo, picking up women in parquet is arguing you in trouble. Also get you in trouble.
That I wouldn't know. I don't hang out in the park, so
I don't either. So yeah, I want to know that question either. Security is central down there if you're taking women back. Yeah.
24-hour security, yeah. What I would recommend is that, as soon as you check in, tip your porteros or your security guards, and then also tell them if you do bring anybody, tell them, look, I'm bringing a girl over. I'm going to essentially don't let her leave unless I escort her out. And just let them know that whoever's working that night that, you bring a girl through, just be like, look, I'm going to escort this girl out. If I'm not accompanying her, don't let her leave.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be all right.
I'm ready for the yacht party. Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. Around what price range? Around what price range would be good for a good week in Colombia? It depends on the part, man.
Your biggest expense is going to be your Airbnb, but I would say a couple thousand.
If you in Cartagena or Medellin, you gonna be going out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna spend money. When you're around women, you're gonna spend money. That's just part of it, man. If you go to like Barranquilla, places like that, like low key places like that, you're probably not gonna spend that much money. And plus, they don't jack up the prices either because it's not like a big touristic place. So it depends on where you go. Bucaramanga, I haven't spent that much money because it was really cheap. Barranquilla, haven't spent that much money. All those type of cities, I haven't spent that much money, but like Medellin and Cartagena,
you're gonna spend money.
You're gonna spend money because you're gonna want to experience like good restaurants. Me and Passport Graffiti went bowling.
We went bowling.
They got all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do that stuff, man. So, but it's still not bad, and you don't want to travel anyways with no money, bro. So you want to make sure you straight anyways, because what I called is you got unexpected costs too, man. It's a lot of unexpected costs that you gotta put in that equation too. You know what I'm saying? Or anything could happen. You know what I'm saying? You might need to go back home quick. You might spend an extra $500 on the plane ticket. So I don't know. Anything could happen, bro. You just gotta make sure you got a safety net when you're going.
But see, this also plays into like the problem with dating in Colombia as well, is because as foreigners, we want to go to all the best restaurants. We want to go to the best clubs. We want to go on the yachts and all that stuff. And you don't want to do it alone. So what's the first thing you're going to do? You're going to find a shorty to go with you. Now, as soon as you take that shorty out, and even if it's her first time going to all those places, her now, I don't want to say dopamine level, but her now new expectation just got risen to whatever it is you're doing now. You pretty much ruined her for all the local guys. And Now she's just gonna be searching for foreigners.
I know I did that plenty of time. I know I did that plenty. I like, man, after she get down with me, she ain't want to do it. No more local dudes. Where y'all go bowling? You gonna see that in the vlog. I kicked his ass. I kicked his ass when we bowled, man.
Man, don't cap. It was like 1-1. Don't you just start in the second game.
It's all on video. I kicked his ass bowling, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but real talk though, he beat me the first game. I beat him the second game. But y'all gonna see that. We got a vlog on that.
Yo, and the shorty was with, she was bad. She was real.
Oh yeah, she the girl on my live. I mean on my shorts.
Yeah, she was bad.
She was with me. Y'all see my shorts. She gonna be in my video. She came with me to Medellin. She a girl from Cartagena, and she came with me to Medellin. Cause I didn't know what to expect from Medellin. I didn't know what type of time Medellin was on, so I just want to be prepared and just bring a girl with me. That way they're not gonna question me about anything. Like I ain't saying shit will happen, but that's just me though. I like to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? Cause that was my first time going to Medellin. What's the name of that place that we bowled at?
So that one was called SB. I forget the last. So it's part of a group called Super Bowling. There's one in Envigado and there's one in Laureles, but that one is just called SB. If you Google like SB Laureles, it should come up. Let me look it up. I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. Archeo, ACUARIO.
Yeah, SB. Yeah, he got it right here, right there. SB.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one we went to.
That's why I say this. A lot of shit be internet shit, man. My personal experience, I had no hate. I had all love from locals. I had no issue with nobody. No issue with police. Nothing. I think a lot of this stuff be internet stuff that's just on the internet. That's why I tell dudes that y'all have to go there. Get off YouTube, get off Instagram, go to the place yourself, bro. Everybody don't care about the internet, bro. People just living their lives, man.
But also too, what I realized too, and this was some advice that when I went to Cali, Colombia, my tour guide, who was a female, she told me, said Colombia becomes like a regular tourist spot when you're not being thirsty. He said the moment that you are being thirsty and inviting, that underground element into your tourism experience, that's when you start experiencing problems. Because what happens is when you're thirsty, you will incur thirst. So, and that's what you're really being careful for. And that's one of the when I went to Medellin and I was there by myself, I wasn't thirsty and I had a good time. I just stayed out in Laureles and Baylin, went to the malls out in Laureles and Baylin, went to the Sky Bar. And then, as I said, my last day, I was like, all right, let me see what everybody's always talking about down in Parque Lleras. But there was a nice jazz bar, surprisingly, in the middle of Parque Lleras. I mean, that jazz bar was bomb. And then, El Poblado, even their little scene up the street was real nice. So, but as long as I wasn't trying to be out there like, hey, what's shaking that, ladies, and how you doing? So, that's the key right there is stop being thirsty. If you're not thirsty, you will not incur thirst traps.
Yeah.
So to answer this question, are the steaks better quality? The thing is that you're so accustomed to how beef tastes in the United States. If that's where you are, I don't know, where this person is, Europe or Canada or whatever. But if you're in the US, you're so used to how the beef tastes there that the beef here, the first, maybe a couple of times you eat beef here, it's going to taste a little weird. It's definitely going to taste different. Better quality, sure, because it's not, as pumped with as much stuff as they are preservatives as they are in the United States. But yeah, it's definitely going to taste a little different.
Yeah. Where can I get a good massage in Medellin? I don't know.
Man, there's I don't remember the name of it, but the massage place I go to, It is the cheapest one that I've seen. Is right by the Santa Fe Mall. It's like, fuck, I don't remember the name of the plaza. But if you look up massages and you look somewhere close to Santa Fe Mall, there's a little building there, and they have like 3 floors of massage parlors. And the one that I'm thinking of is like at the top floor. It's the cheapest. Obviously, they offer all the extra services for those of you guys that's looking for that. But as far as like good massage, cheap, yeah, that it's like near Santa Fe Mall.
Yeah. Best restaurants in Medellin.
I got a whole 40-minute video. If you want to see that, go check out that video on my YouTube, and it's got girls in it too, so you know it should keep your attention through it. But yeah, it'll show you pretty much everything on some of the best restaurants. Now there are some people will say, like, for example, Mama Negra is one of them. I I don't agree. Like it's there for it's the one below to the left. Yep, right there. That one has what I would consider some of the best restaurants here. You have a few that aren't in there, but like Mamba Negra, that's more so for status, you know, like
I'm gonna put a link to that video right here in the comment section if y'all want to check it out, man.
So like Mamba Negra, people will say, oh yeah, that's one of the best restaurants in Medellin, but that's more so just for status and the view. The food, honestly, is overpriced and it's okay. But if you just want to like flex and you know you want the picture for the gram, you go to Mamba Negra and that's it, you know, but it's not really like the food is actually good. So but yeah, if you go through this video, like I said, a lot of time and effort went in this. It took me like 4 months to actually get this video together, and it has pretty much everything as far as, you know, the restaurants you're gonna want to go to here in Medellin.
Yeah, that look nice. That look nice, bro.
I like to, you know, do my plugins because when I was there, you know, as Rainier says, my poor, righteous, pro-black teachings, there were a lot of Black owned or Black operated spots in Medellin that I was really impressed by. And I saw even some that were formerly, you know, owned by Blacks, but, you know, namely Sweet Georgia Cafe. That place was really good. I went there, we wanted 1967 Soul Kitchen, which is also on Ellis. I went there. I checked it out a couple of times. Miami, Minnesota, they won it. What was it? Ellis. I went there. That was a nice Black owned spot. That was actually real upscale. So those were some of the places. And then I was it the one that's out in what is it called?
Hey, Black Cleaner, you breaking up. You might need to go back out and come back in.
No, I'm sorry. I'm probably just talking too loud. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, that's really what it is. But the point is, yeah, I was just saying, is Vibes in El Centro. I believe that one was also Black owned and operated. But yeah, those were the spots that I went to. And because I usually will go to places that are Black owned and operated to showcase them, because there's not that many of us out here building, you know, overseas. So I try to definitely showcase, you know, the people who are actually building that are brothers, you know, or sisters that's overseas. And those are some of the places that I went to when I was in Medellin, and they have a lot of them, even in Communal 13 as well.
Yeah, I like Carolina. That's the short I posted. Me and old girl went to that's the first restaurant we went to, because I asked her, I'm like, make a list for me, man, you know, and we can go vlog it. And then she told me about Carolina. It's owned by Carol G. I think you was out there the same day we went out there.
Yeah, I was filming there actually that day. I just didn't see you because they have 4 floors, so I was like running between all the floors, but. Yeah, they are.
This Carolina, but we was on the top floor. If you go to this restaurant, man, you got to book way in advance, because if you don't, they will not allow you downstairs, because I wanted to take that photo with all the girls, because that's one of my strategies, man. Wherever the girls go, that's where I want to go. So I seen a lot of them girls take photos on that in front of that red car.
Yeah.
So y'all see us upstairs because I didn't book ahead of time, and it was booked up, man. Like freaking like weeks. It's like weeks booked up.
Sometimes months.
Yeah, month. Yeah. It was a month booked up, man. So, and they would not allow you on that bottom floor, man. We tried to get in there because I want to take a photo, but I couldn't do it, man.
So, I mean, you can just take a photo, next to the car, because that's the like icon photo. Like, to say you went to that restaurant and all girls status thing, they'll get a picture next to it. But for those of you who don't know, Carolina is essentially the restaurant of Karol G.
Yeah, Karol G.
A famous singer who's from Medellin. So
see, they got this car up here, this upstairs, but I didn't want to take a. Most of the girls don't take a picture in front of this car right here. They got the yellow car, but I wanted the red one. The red one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if I post a picture like that, and a lot of girls from Medellin see that picture, they can be like, "Oh, okay, he know where to go."
Yep.
Like y'all gotta think what girls be thinking when they see shit. They be like, "Okay, I'm gonna get with him that time because he got taste. He know where to go." That's what I be doing. But yeah, I had a good time though. They had some good food, and I think every level got different types of food.
Yeah,
the menu different.
Yeah, it's different. Like, and each is themed different for each floor as well.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I had a good time at Carolina, man. But I wanna next time I go, I wanna get in the main section, man. I need that photo. I need that photo, man. It's all about status, man. Like that girl said. Well, my other short, I've been said that. But she an American woman, but this all the women though. All women think like this. Let's see.
So speaking of, when are you heading to Panama?
I go back to Colombia next month, beginning of next month. Short trip. And after that, it's probably gonna be Panama. So maybe later next month or beginning of the month after that. So yeah, that's my plan in Brazil.
Yeah, they're supposed to be having a Black Joy parade in Medellin on like around Juneteenth, June 20th. So I was actually trying to head out there. Yeah, I definitely need to link up with you, Passport Graffiti, because as I said, we were just talking about it before you got on, how I'm like yourself. I travel solo, so I do, as I said, a family that stays in Medellin, but as far as the brothers, I don't know many that I could link up with. So that'd be great if I could link up with you.
So the thing is, I was actually planning on going to Venezuela on the 1st of June, but I think my visa probably won't get approved because I made like 3 errors and they only give you like 3 times to apply for it. So I got to wait for that to recycle and see, how long I got to wait to reapply for that. But that was my plan. But since that's not going to happen, more than likely, then what I'm going to do is on June 1st, I'm actually going down to the coffee region to Pereira. So I'm going to be there for the foreseeable future. And I'm going to be starting to do content on that just to start offering something other to people than just Medellin. Obviously, most of my content has all been about Medellin because that's where I lived here for the last 3 years. But on the 1st, I'm pretty much going to plan on doing a road trip driving down to Pereira. And then just I'm going to be out there for a while, kind of exploring that whole coffee region and reporting, and making content on that region just so brothers can see another part of Colombia and, something different. And then also, too, just to see how much different is dating there than it is here in Medellin, because there's that mentality here, which I was talking about earlier, the whole narco culture kind of mentality versus in Pereira, a city of only 500,000, you don't really have that as much. So although they are still Paisa, and they're meaning like they have the same look that the women have here in Medellin, but like I said, just the mentality is different.
Yep.
Well, so you're gonna be closer to Cali. All right, yeah, that's cool. Because I know I was when I went to with Petronio, they was always talking about when I returned, I was gonna go down there to the Parada area in the coffee region where they got a lot of nice villas. You know, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, when I go back to Panama, Black Cleaner, I want to do like a whole month, man. Cause I owe Panama, man. You know what I'm saying? I say that because I think Panama is the country that jumped my channel off. You know what I'm saying? I was doing a lot of DR content. That's my first, right? I only got 4 videos on Panama, but those 4 videos did very well and it jumped my channel off, man. So I think it's because don't nobody really go to Panama and make content.
No,
It's no competition. So if you type in Panama, your video will pop up because it's not saturated. Like 1 million people got content on Medellin, 1 million people got content on Cartagena. You still get a lot of views because it's still a lot of people want to go there. But
I think because with Panama, from my experience, the P for P thing is not really super prevalent like it is here in Colombia, in Medellin or Cartagena. So you can't just go there and go to a place like Jettis and then find some girls to just throw on camera and flex as if like you get girls like that, or they're gonna get the type of content those type of girls are gonna give you. So
yeah, them girls more established in Panama. There's a lot of opportunities out there, man. They act like Americans. Like the girl I'm taking with me to that city I can't name right now because I want to keep it quiet on that. But she got a remote job. I don't know Colombian girls that got remote jobs that work for the medical field. She got a remote job working in the medical field. She like all I need is internet and a laptop. I can go anywhere. I'm like, you just like me. Like we got a similar business model. Like all I need is a laptop, internet. I'm good.
So so not only that, but you're getting more retirees that are going to Panama, like that. Like those people care about what's going on in Panama and Panama content. The guys who are just traveling for fuckery, they're not really looking for that because there isn't a lot of content on women and and debauchery essentially. So that's not really interesting. Like it's the craziest thing. Like you can make a piece, and I think I heard you say something about this too before. It's like you can make a good piece of content that's informational, and not very many people are going to watch it. But as soon as you put a girl in it, and you can say the same exact shit, do the same exact video, but because there's a girl in it, now it got way more views.
Bro,
there's a woman in it.
I did an experiment. I said, I'm not racist or anything. I love my white people, but I'm gonna keep it honest. More white people, they make educational type videos like top 5 beaches here, and they keep it real simple with that. So I tried to do a video like that, and that shit didn't do nothing. That video flopped because I think my viewers don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The unfortunate.
It's also in the algorithm that you're in. That's really also because once you did your first couple of videos, they put you in a certain demographic or an algorithm. So now you're locked into that space.
Like Passport Graffiti said, I can make that same content, but I gotta make it. I gotta make it more vlog form though.
Yeah,
I can't just give you top 5 beaches and that's it. Nah, I gotta be walking with a shorty. I gotta go to this beach, then we gotta drive. Hee ha ha, whatever. Go out eat and go to the next beach, and then we gotta do it like that. That's how I gotta do the content. I can't just give you 5 beaches and that's it. Like they don't push that. They only push that towards those type of people that been doing that type of content. You see what I'm saying?
And also too, it's just unfortunately in the travel space, the majority of the audience is guys, and guys just want to see women. It's the unfortunate part about this space.
Yeah, I put on private because they wasn't doing shit. Well, let me see. Let me show y'all, bro. Like, I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, YouTube they not trying to push that shit, man. I mean, it's a night and day difference too, man. Like, it's crazy. up and make it public. So just to show y'all this shit, man. But I think they want to keep that content with those type of people. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us making that type of content. They're not gonna push it. So the best way is to not push it. To make my ass to stop making that type of content. Come for sure gonna stop making it because they're not pushing it. Like, look at this shit, man.
Well, here's the thing.
There's plenty of people that are doing it. That's another thing also. I mean, when you start looking and you put top 10 best beaches, you're gonna come up with, hundreds and hundreds of content.
Look at it. I was in Aruba. Look, 2K, 1.5K, 18,000 views, right? But look Aruba. Look, top beaches you must go in while Aruba. 204 views, bro. Y'all see did y'all see the difference in the view count? It went from 204 views, now showed girls 18,000 views.
That's what I'm saying. Also, too, you gotta understand that.
Views, bro. Look, then the video after that, 20,000 views, 18,000 views. But how I get 204 views, bro? Like, that's crazy.
So
look, 32,000 views, the video before that one. But it's what I named it. Top best beaches you must go while in Aruba. I tried to make that type of content and I kept it like that, like just showing that. And they did not push it, bro.
It's not necessarily that they don't push it. Like the way YouTube usually works is they'll push content out, right? They'll throw that content on people's screen. And if people don't watch it, and the real thing is engagement, right? Yeah. It's engagement. So people got to click on it to watch it, and then they got to engage with it. And if they don't engage with it, if they don't hit like, or if they don't comment is the real thing, what I'm starting to notice. Because the last video I did talking about the 5 guys who got robbed in Cartagena, that got a bunch of comments. That video has been kind of going up as far as views because people are commenting on it.
So controversial videos, don't the ones that because you could talk about something, people will comment and guess what they'll start doing? They start arguing with each other in the comments. That giving more comments right there. It ain't got nothing to do with your video. They arguing amongst each other because everybody want to be right and have their own points and perspectives.
But yeah,
they call it chain reaction.
If people aren't doing that, then they don't really push the videos out. But whenever you putting baddies in videos, and of course somebody got to say something about the girl in the video or ask a question or something. So yeah, it's just the unfortunate part about the travel space. I noticed everybody has gone to the type of thumbnails where it's like there's a girl on the thumbnail. You got to put a girl on the thumbnail just to get, guys to click on it to watch it, even if it ain't a girl in the video.
That'll hurt you long run though, doing that though, because it's like you know that girl not gonna be there. I was telling dudes like, don't do that, like, because it's about first impression. If they see that girl in your thumbnail and they don't see it in the video, they gonna click off. So next time you make another video with that saying, they gonna know you. They gonna know now. Last video you didn't have one, so I know this video you're not gonna have one again. So I'm not gonna click on it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I do my thumbnails the way I do it. I just keep it original because everybody doing the graphics and stuff like that. It's fire, but I think it kind of gets exaggerated. So when you see my thumbnails, you know that's in the video because I literally took that from the video. I screenshot it from a scene from my video and made it the thumbnail. So you're gonna get what you see when you click on it. But yeah, it's crazy, bro. But I got content not showing girls though, and I did good views. It's the format how you do it. Like I said, the older white people, like they do the educational, they keep it just educational, 5 type beaches without showing me like a voiceover, and then you just show the beaches. Mm-hmm. They don't push it. I think it's because YouTube knows my content is vlog form. I think since they know I do vlogging type content, if I do content like that format like that, they're not gonna push it because that's not what I normally do. I figured that, and that's how I titled it too, and I realized that. So after that video, I said, "Nah, I gotta go back to my vlog shit, man." That was just an experiment. But that's what you got to do when you make content, man. You just got to experiment with shit. Let's see what going on, man. What's up, Pat? What's up, man? Yeah, man. One thing I would say about Medellin when I was out there, the weather is good, but it do rain a lot.
That was another con that I was gonna say, but I just forgot about.
It rain a lot, man.
Every day, pretty much.
When is you all's rainy season? Because here in Panama, our rainy season is from November. From May to November.
The whole year, rains every day.
And another con too is they don't have their own beach.
It just won't rain. It won't rain all day. It'll rain every day. It just may rain for like a couple hours or something and then stop.
They don't have a beach, so you gotta go to Guadalupe. That's like their beach.
They're supposed to be building.
Are they building a man-made one?
Yeah, they're right next to the airport, the local airport.
Okay, I wonder how they're gonna turn out.
This is what I was talking about when I was talking about they're doubling down on tourism, where they're building the arena, they're building that Christ the Redeemer statue, and then they're building that artificial beach as well.
Guadalupe was fun too, man. If y'all go to Medellin, y'all should go to Guadalupe. It's a 2-hour drive. I took the bus out there. the bus was cheap, you know what I'm saying? Because I usually don't do buses and stuff. So I was thinking about like Uber. I was like, hell no, nah, ain't nobody gonna drive 2 hours. I got to get on the bus. But the bus was nice, man. It was real cheap too. Like $12 or something like that. It was good. It was nice. Y'all got any more questions? I've been on this thing 3 hours and a half. I'm about to wrap it up, man.
So I got a question. Well, number one, in terms of so this is the passport graffiti, because he said when he got on here, he didn't go any place or was able to do anything in Panama. Was you solo?
Was I what?
You went there solo?
Yeah, I went solo.
Oh, and you was just stuck around the was it Multi-Plaza Mall, Albrook Mall area, downtown Panama City?
So I went for a couple of days. This was maybe a couple of years ago when I was doing my like visa reset. So I needed to leave Colombia for a couple of days. So I went to Panama because it's obviously right next door. I met up with a couple of girls there. One girl, two girls. One was Venezuelan and one was, I think she was Panamanian. She was okay. She wasn't nothing like no looker, but vibe was decent. Although I did end up cutting her off because like I was like something came up where I was like, oh well, you can go back home and change or whatever because we were gonna go out for that night. And then she was like, or we can go to the mall and you can buy me an outfit. And after that, I was like, bye. I was like, bye, bitch. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not buying you, especially because you're asking me to buy you an outfit when you can just take your ass home. You drove here, you can drive back home, go change, get clothes or whatever, and come back. But because you see my watch, you see, my jewelry or whatever, you're gonna be like,
past experience too, because I guarantee you other guys were like, okay, I'll buy you. So they're gonna try the next man because they know most men they just gonna give in.
So after that, she went home and I didn't hit her up again, but that girl, funny thing is I happened to see her pop up on Instagram again, and she ended up in Miami, living in Miami now somehow. I don't know if Panamanians can just go to the US like that. So yeah, somehow she ended up living in Miami. Don't know how, but yeah, that was it. I mean, I went out in that one little area where everybody recommends you go out. It's like kind of on a hill, and it's like a bunch of little clubs in one area. I don't know what it's called.
That's Casco Viejo,
yeah, Casco Viejo, that area. Yeah, I went out in that area. To me, the nightlife was just okay. Like I said, I was only there for a couple of days. So I just saw, very little. So
they said it depends on the night you go to.
Oh yeah,
I went on a Monday and the girl was like, "Nah, it's dead on Monday. Like you got to go on the weekend."
Yeah, I went on like a Friday, like a Friday or Saturday, one of those days.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go, if you come in here on a Monday, you're gonna have to hit up the strip clubs if you want some action. Because every place is dead on a Monday. And also too, Panama is DCPRT was saying Panama is live on Instagram, meaning that they follow trends here. So whatever they see on Instagram, if that's going to be the event, then that's where you're going to see everybody. But if there's no, but there's no like number one or number two in Panama because this really is like a lazy.
Hey, Black Clean, you breaking up?
They push. Oh, here we go. They more so push towards the retirement because they get most of their money from their retirement visa. You have a lot more people that come here for their retirement visa, and they're able to make money that way versus your weekend warrior money, and that in the Panama Canal as well. So yeah, you would just have to.
I didn't like that, man.
Yeah, and you would just have to be on the.
I went the cheap route. I went the cheap route though, man, because that's not my taste, bro. I'm not really. I did it for the content, really. You know what I'm saying? But when I went out there, I didn't see no damn canal. I said, I'm not finna wait out here 3 hours, man, waiting for a damn boat just to go by and that's it. I can't do that. So I recorded a little content. I stayed about an hour, and I had to dip out, man. I couldn't do it. Because the weather too, man. It was raining a little bit. Cause Panama can get bad with rain too.
Yeah, especially now, as I said, from May to November, this is the rainy season. So yeah, it becomes like Medellin. It rains for an hour or 2 hours, and then it'll stop. But this happens all the way up until November. Then once November, after Thanksgiving, that's when it starts. That's their summertime. So it becomes real dry, and you don't get that much rain.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer this question, man. He said, "Is it possible to throw events in Colombia without getting in trouble with the authorities? I saw the guy got deported recently for throwing parties there."
So you have to understand this, that more than likely, if you're getting an Airbnb here, you're going to be staying in an apartment, not a house, not a mansion somewhere that's like secluded. You're going to be in a residential building, in an apartment or in a hotel. So if you are trying to throw a party where you got loud music playing, you got girls yelling and whatever it is, people are going to complain. So if you want to have that type of vibe, you need to make sure that you are renting some type of house, where noise ain't going to escape very easily, then you'll be all good.
Yeah.
But if you in a regular Airbnb, you are in a residential building. You got to remember.
In the business side of it, I think you talking about the business side of it. You're gonna have a lot of jealous Colombians, bro, and you compete with them because they trying to be tour guides, and then they already see you, you know what I'm saying, as a person that's above them. So they feel like you taking their money by doing that.
But
and you more plugged in with Americans too, because they feel more comfortable talking to another American. You see what I'm saying? And I think that would happen with Capo, man. I think he was saying he would compete with other Colombians, like that girl.
If you are just throwing like a mastermind and you got a bunch of guys coming together to network or something like that, and you renting out a space, yeah, you can do stuff like that all day. No issue, or things along that line, like those type of events. But if you're talking about something where it's a bunch of women involved, then that's when you start getting into like blurred lines and things can go bad quick. But if it's just a normal event, like you got a bunch of Americans flying into Colombia and you want to do something, like that and rent out some venue or some space, sure, you can do that without getting in trouble.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the jealousy too, man. That's why I think Jay was saying that too, man. It's a jealousy thing, man. So they're like tell on you, like it can get bad, bro. Because
it's a competition.
You already established, and they trying to work their way up, and it's already hard for them. So it's like this American coming over here trying to throw events and shit. I'm trying to be a tourist guide, and he taking all the customers, and they get jealous, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really want to do Panama, man. I'm gonna do Colombia still, but Panama gonna be the main one, really, for me. Cause I don't want them issues, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're going to find that anywhere. Control over market share. You're going to find that in America. You're going to find that in Latin America. You're going to find that in Asia. I mean, we over here having a war right now. And what are they fighting over? Control over market share, really. That's really what they're fighting over.
Mm-hmm.
So you just got to learn how to move when you're doing that.
Yeah, see, I don't want to build my shit up like Capo did. He built his shit up. Now, it's like a waste of time now, bro. Like, I don't want to get to that point and then, you know, they start tagging me with migration and shit. Doing that corny stuff, bro. Like, come on, man. I'm pretty sure they did that to you on your post. Like, tagging you in that. Like, you ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like,
no, it's just I don't have the mayor tagged in my post, the police national tagged in my post, and I have migration tagged in my post. What it is it's just it's a lot of Colombian Americans or Colombians that live in other countries, because obviously our content is in English and it's not, you know, it could be translated, but for the most part, it's Colombian Americans that live in other places that love their country so much, but don't want to live here, but want to, you know, be a keyboard warrior from wherever they are and, you know, talk about how they don't want gringos here or whatever, you know, but yeah, with the whole Capo thing, if you're talking about, you know, as I said, you talking about him getting deported for throwing parties, I'm guessing your events would be something party based. You know, with Capo's situation, he was working at one place and decided to take his business from that place and go to another. And then that's where he thinks it came in, where they decided, all right, well, since you don't want to do business with us no more, then fuck it. We're going, you know, you taking all that money from us and going to another place. We're going
jealousy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't like that, bro. So, yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. More and more I'm in Colombia, the more and more I can kind of see how those people are, man.
So let me ask you a question, since y'all brought up the whole Capo situation. He was talking about the whole boycotting Medellin type of situation. So number one, do you think that would work? But number two, what do you think would happen if all of the people, all of the gringos that they're complaining about actually did leave and did not support Medellin for at least, I'll say 90 days? What do you think? If you can answer those two questions.
I couldn't really hear it. Can you say it again?
It's a two-part question. Capo proposed that we boycott Medellin for at least 90 days. So number one, do you think that would work? Number two, if black folks or gringos actually left Medellin because they're saying, oh, we don't want you gringos here anymore. If we actually said, okay, y'all don't want us here no more. All right, we're going to go to Cartagena, or we're going to go to El Salvador, Guatemala, and everybody just upped and left and went over there.
So as long as there are airplanes coming to Medellin, there's going to be guys coming here because of the allure that it has from what they've seen on YouTube or what they've seen on social media. So I think as, you know, noble of a, you know, as noble as that sounds, to just boycott, you know, and show them, oh, okay, then we just won't go there and spend our money there. You're always going to have guys coming here. So I don't think that will ever happen. But hypothetically speaking, I think the large majority, I was looking it up the other day and I was trying to find it here where I had it because I was going to do a video on this, but a large majority of the tourism that Colombia receives is men, you know, so I want to say it's like almost a little bit more than half, somewhere right around there. So if men and as a whole just stop coming to, let's say Medellin, then yeah, you know, it would definitely make a huge difference because there would be missing out on money. They say the average person in Colombia spends about $1,500 or something like that. So if you take that and you time that by like 600,000 or whatever it is, you know, it's a lot of money that would be leaving the city. So, but I can already foresee this happening. Venezuela is open right now. There's a lot of people timid about going to Venezuela because of it's still unknown, right? So as soon as a few videos start coming out of, you know, travel influencers going there and making content and showing, realistically, it's the women, you know, they start showing the women, then it's going to start, everybody's going to be like, okay, hey, we got another option now.
Yeah.
You know, so Medellin may just naturally see it, not unwillingly, because hey, the think of it like this, right? Like at one point, from my knowledge, Venezuela, Colombia, Panama, and Ecuador all used to be Greater Colombia. It used to be one thing. This is why a lot of women kind of look somewhat similar, or they consider within this general region there being some of the best women in the world as far as looks within general of Venezuela, Colombia, Panama, and Ecuador. So until they all split up and became their own individual countries. Venezuela is basically like the sister of Colombia. So as soon as guys are like, oh man, you know, the sister's hot, I'm gonna go mess with the sister, then, you know, it's like, it's definitely gonna be a decline in the amount of tourism that comes to, I think Colombia in general, as far as men, because it's like, hey, I want something new. Colombia's kind of played out, or Medellin is played out, especially if there ends up being this like huge pay for play thing, which, you know, of course, I think it will happen, but that's the main thing why everybody's coming to Medellin or to Colombia, is to leverage money. And then the second part of your question was what?
No, you just answered both. You said that what's it called? My first question was, would the boycott work? You said no, and then I said, okay, if it did work, what do you think it would look like? How would it affect the economy? And you basically just said, it would affect the economy. It would be. You think it's going to happen organically as soon as they open up the floodgates? Venezuela. So you answered both of them. I appreciate it.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, but pretty much is, you know, like I said, as soon as some content start coming out on Venezuela, I already get in my videos and my short form videos and my long form videos, every day I got a new comment, somebody saying F Colombia, you know? So it's like guys are just thirsty for a new location to pop off to go to.
Yo, once they start seeing my video, hey, y'all, and I post Venezuela, they go, oh, it's safe. DC,
So you got to think about it this way, right? Let's say between all the travel space, right? DC got maybe what, like 200,000 some followers, whatever he has. Potentially his video is going to hit that many people plus new people. Say I make a video on Venezuela. I only got I'm a little under 2,000 subs, but let's say I got maybe 2,000 people I'm going to turn on to it. Then the next influencer got, 100,000. He got potentially 100,000 people. Pretty soon, between everybody, you got over 1 million guys that are getting, this new impression now of Venezuela.
And they gonna talk amongst each other and word of mouth. Oh, I had a good experience in Venezuela, man. You should go too, man. Forget Colombia, man. I don't know. Venezuela might dry out Colombia, bro.
And then on top of it, right? You gotta think right now, Venezuela is what Colombia was in like 2017 or 2018. So like the main reason I wanted to get over there was not only just to make content, but keep it 100, was to start looking into buying property there, because it's probably going to be the lowest prices it's going to be, because in the next 4 or 5 years, everybody's going to start going there and being like, oh, it's going to be like the next Medellin. I need to go buy property to get, rent Airbnbs. And if you look at Airbnbs right now in Venezuela and Caracas, their prices are high. They're equal to Medellin or Cartagena, which completely blew me away, because I thought, yo, it's Venezuela. Like, ain't nobody going to Venezuela. Like, this should be like $20 a night or something like that, or less, like $15 a night Airbnbs. Nah, their prices in the touristy area is just as much as it is here or in Cartagena or Panama or anywhere else. They want like $1,200 for a month or more. In some cases, I've seen $1,700 or, something upwards of that in Caracas. So obviously it's other Latin Americans that go there, that live here within Latin America, they go. But it's going to be a whole new wave with Americans now being able to go.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I think them Spaniards and stuff, the people in Europe, they already been going because I don't know if Venezuela got like a one way. I know Colombia do. That's why I always see them Colombian girls in Paris and shit because they got it's a straight shot there. And then like you said, the pretty ones they got like the privilege and they
So-
get around because
so
I'm like you didn't go out there by yourself. Somebody flew you out there. Shit, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. A guy flew me out there.
Of course.
And y'all knew it.
So the thing is with Colombian women, they tend to prefer European men, and the main reason is because one, when those European men want to see them, they're going to fly them out to Europe, and a lot of them, this is like their dream is to go to Europe, right? So they rather deal with Europeans, one, because of that, because those guys are going to be like, oh, I want to see you, and they
love Disney World too, man. They love
these girls are always like, oh, I want to know your culture, I want to know your country, but it's just because they want to get flown out to it, you know, and they want to get that experience without having to pay for it. They couldn't afford it themselves anyways, but they want to be able to get that experience without having to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, Europe does not require a visa. A lot of places in Europe don't require a visa from Colombians, so it's just easy to book a ticket for them and fly them out there.
Oh.
America requires a whole visa and like a complicated process. So this is why when like they deal with us, Americans, they'll be like, oh, you know, they don't really care about going to, they're not going to be pressing you. But other Europeans I know, these girls be in their ear about, oh, I want to know your culture. Oh, I want to see your country, because they want to get flown out, you know. But they're not in our ear with that because they know it's extremely difficult to get to the United States.
Yup. Yeah, I told the girl, like, be honest. She's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got flown out. I'm like, yeah, no, you did.
This is why on Instagram I usually won't deal with women who, when I look at their IG, if they traveled, I'm instantly like, no. If they
gonna keep doing it, like
if they speak English, it's usually a no for me. I don't deal with them if they speak English. I prefer girls that don't speak English at all. And the reason being is because 9 times out of 10, yeah, some guy flew them out. A quick story real quick. I had a girl I met, and this, you know, I was just kind of talking to her. I didn't know that she spoke English until I met up with her in person. But she, from the coast, like Morena, beautiful. She ended up speaking English. And to make this long story short, we were talking for a bit, and I told her, this was last year. I was like, oh, I'm getting ready to go to Panama for a month. I mean, not Panama, excuse me, to Peru for a month. I was like, maybe we can talk when I get back, or we'll talk while I'm there. And then when we get back, we'll hang out more. But like I said, I normally don't usually deal with chicks that speak English and that have traveled a lot. And she had both. So literally a week after I get to Peru, guess who's in Peru?
Her.
She's in Peru. And I asked her in Spanish. I didn't ask her in English, because if you ask like about friends in English, we just have one word, is gender neutral. A friend could be girl or guy. So I said, you know, basically, who did you come here with in Spanish? And she said amigo instead of amiga. So that told me, okay, she's here with a guy. And obviously no guy is paying for you to come to Peru, not only go out to nice restaurants in Peru, but then go down to Cusco, which is, you know, down a bit. And then on top of it, pay the $200 and something for you to ride the train down to where Machu Picchu is, then pay for a Machu Picchu ticket. All that stuff is expensive. I did it all. I have all of that on my channel, you know, where I did the whole process, talked about all that, broke down how much it costs. If you were to do that with a girl, it would have easily been about $1,000. So ain't no guy doing all that with you. And of course, on her IG, not once did a picture of a guy ever show up, you know. So this is what these girls do. So she ended up came back here to Medellin, but now whenever I've seen her a couple of times, she's in the run club here, and the run club is essentially just mostly foreigners. It's Colombians too, but in my opinion, it's just a bunch of Colombian women that are trying to meet foreign guys. And she's always in that run club, you know. So it's one of the part of manipulation and just the culture here that women understand the weight that their beauty holds, and they understand that that beauty is going to award them opportunities and experiences. And the other thing is as well is that and I always say it would be stupid of them not to try to monetize their beauty and their looks and their sexuality, because they know that's what men want. They learn it very early here. And it would be like equivalent to you being a 5-star recruit in college and be like, oh, I'm not going to go to the league. You know, so I understand why they monetize it.
But that was my definition, like a Paisa versus another like a type of Colombian. It's like they not, most of them type of girls, they don't have passports. They don't be getting flown out. Like they don't care about learning English.
That was like my ex-girlfriend. She's Costeña. She's from Monteria. That's another place. And I encourage a lot of you brothers. I don't know how many people is in the chat right now, but if you haven't been to Monteria, go to Monteria. Some of the most beautiful, like brown skinned women that I've met here in Medellin have been from Monteria. And there isn't a lot of content on Monteria, but you can find some very, very beautiful women there. And as well,
where's it at? Is it north, south?
It's close. It's like towards Cartagena. Go up, all the way up. You gotta go towards Cartagena. I can't really see it. Down.
Is it south?
Let me see. Zoom in a little bit.
Well, I can type it in, man.
Yeah, just type
MONT.
T.
Oh, here you go. Monterrey.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, bro. I've been talking to girls in this range right here. It's a lot of Afro Morena girls.
Yep.
They look black.
That's mostly all it is. It's like brown skin. That's mostly.
Y'all had a couple. I'm trying to file to meet me in Cartagena, because I'm not familiar with this area. It looked like it's real green, like it's real
yeah,
like it's nothing there, like it's real country right here. So it's like I'm like,
but
meet me in Cartagena.
But my ex she's about from a pueblo close to Monteria, but she didn't have a passport when I met her. She didn't speak English, never had any experiences. She was in
don't care about it.
She was in the army from 18 to 20, like, you know, so it's those are the type of girls that you want that's never been outside the country. You know, if they do have a passport, they never really used it, you know.
Let me ask you a question. It's the country, right? Monterrey, that's the country, right?
No, that's a city in Colombia. It's just like
no. I'm talking about as far as like what I mean by the country. It's not like Medellin.
Rural. It's rural.
Yeah. It's basically like that. Yeah.
See, that's why I've been telling dude that we find your girls, go to the country parts of a country, bro, because that's what like the more realistic women be at.
Yeah, go to the campo.
Yeah, all the girls that have to get you, they're gonna be in them touristic spot because that's where the money at. I always tell them to go where no money at.
Mm-hmm.
People don't be in Monterrey. No, tourists don't be in Monterrey. There's no money here, bro.
You got to understand that if you come to places like Cartagena, Medellin, maybe Cali, you know, like the bigger cities, there's always going to be a bigger, better option. You want to go to those places where you are the bigger, better option.
Mm-hmm.
And in those places like that, like Bucaramanga, you know, like places where there's not a lot of Barranquilla, probably also like those type of places, you're going to be the bigger, better option, you know, for the most part. There isn't going to be someone else better. Like here as well, too, like a lot of the women here, I've noticed that they tend to like the European men as well, because they trick a lot, you know, like the European men, they not afraid to separate with money.
Yeah. Not the pocket watch, but do you guys do to allow, hold on, not the pocket lot, but what do you guys do to allow you both to live abroad year round, looking to a transition into a nuclear field? I show all of what I do in my Patreon. I got trading courses. I trade stocks. I got a sports betting business, and I do other things too. Um, and I show how to start one in my Patreon and all that, man. So I told myself I want to make sure all my money online, because that way I'm free to travel anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I do want like a brick and mortar or like a somewhere established somewhere, but that's in the future. But like now, I want to make sure all my money come from online, man. That way I can just move when I want to move, and I did that. So it took work. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take work. None of this shit easy, man. But that's the first step, man. Are you willing to put that work in? But go ahead, Passport.
Yeah, I have a Airbnb business in Miami in the States, but right now I'm in the process of trying to get rid of what properties I have there and start buying in either here. Well, I know Colombia is going to be home base for me, so I definitely want to buy a place here. It won't be probably in Medellin because just the prices are like stupid here. It'll probably be like somewhere in the coffee region or in another part of Colombia where you can get more for your money versus what, like here you basically got US prices right now, but eventually I want to kind of transition my property over to Colombia or abroad. Like I said, as well, I was looking, one of the reasons I wanted to go to Venezuela was to try to get something there now before everybody else start going and buying it up, and then it basically turns into, the real estate market turns into exactly what's going on here in Medellin, where you get a bunch of foreigners that go and be like, oh, I don't have any sticker shock because this penthouse right now is 120,000 or whatever, and then they start buying it up, and people being like, oh, okay, we can just throw our prices up, something crazy, where like now, if you wanted a penthouse in Medellin, you're paying like, almost $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me, I'm a landlord. I have 2 properties in Atlanta that I rent out. I'm also a disabled vet. I have that money coming in. I'm an author. I have written 4 books, and I'm also a YouTuber, which I just do that because of my other what's it called, passive income. That affords me to be able to build up my YouTube stage, because of course when you start doing YouTube, you're gonna get any money out of it until you start building up your build up your subscribers. Then you can start getting some money coming in via affiliate marketing, whatever.
I get closer, Black Clean.
Okay. But to answer your question, if you're trying to get out, this is what I tell you, because I'm around a lot of retirees, and this was the advice that my aunt gave me. She said, save $20,000, have $20,000 in savings at least, and have at least $4,000 a month in passive income, because most of the places, once you leave out of the country, it's going to require half of that in order to live there. But then you have your $20,000 in savings to cover any type of emergency. And then also, too, once you are able to establish that, once you leave, now you have time to be able to, what EMC says, establish other streams of income, like brick and mortar in that area. Because a lot of these countries, people to come up in there and establish business, because these countries are developing countries. So that means that this is an opportunity for you to be able to come in there and be a part of the development. And when you become a part of the development, that will now give you some income as well.
Yeah. Jay King said, what areas are the countryside in Colombia we never heard of? Shit, really? The whole Colombia is country, man. If you think about it, other than the main cities, I mean, all this is countryside, bro. All this stuff country, bro. Cause I don't drove through all this stuff, man. Like, going from Cartagena to Barranquilla, I drove from Cartagena to Barranquilla up to Santa Marta, Cause y'all know I be driving, so I be seeing all this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you see how they green, man? They don't really have. It's not like United States at all. Most of these South American countries, they look like this, bro. It's a lot of green, bro. They got their few little cities, but other than that, a lot of this stuff, all this countryside right here, bro.
So about 40 to 52% of Colombia is covered in forests. And I want to say it's somewhere between 65 to 75% of it is like uninhabitable.
Right. They say right here they say you can't even live right here. Because the mountains and stuff, this part right, I think right here, you can't live right here. Like it's nothing right here. It's nothing but forest. I forgot it's a name for this. They called it something, man. But
You talking about the Darien Strait?
yeah, it's like a dead zone. Like you can't do nothing.
Yeah, it's all mountain. Actually, they that's where a lot of the Colombians transfer to come into Panama to try to get to the U.S. And they said the danger, it's a 95% success rate of people actually getting there. I mean,
Yeah,
that's how dangerous it is. It's a 5% success rate of you all getting through the Darien Strait. But people do it every day because they're trying to escape poverty.
you see how green this green darker than the green right here. Look, you see how dark that shit is? Like it's just forest, man. That's most of Colombia, man.
Yeah,
You know
60.
what I'm saying?
It was somewhere like 65 to 75% of
You see
Colombia
that green? Like
is uninhabitable because it's either difficult terrain, mountains, or something like
Amazon. Like yeah, the
Mhm.
Amazon. One girl want to take me on an excursion. We going down here. Someone right here is where it's an Amazon, man. I'm like, why you want to go there? She like, just something different. Like I never been on like a trip like that. I'm like, yeah, that's something different. That's good for my content. So y'all be on the lookout for that. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna be doing down here, but I'm gonna be out there, man. But most of Colombia is countryside, bro. You know what I'm saying? Most of it countryside. Like Brazil too. Like the same thing. Like, man, you see that? Like state of Amazon. That's what they call it. It's nothing but just nature, man. It's nothing but just nature, man. You know. So Midwest said just got back on. We still yeah, man. About to wrap it up though, man. On 4 hours. Y'all know I don't like to be on too long, but we have some special guests come up, man. Make sure y'all go follow my man, Passport Graffiti. Make sure y'all go follow my man, Black Cleaner. We got content coming out, and shit, that's all I got, man. I think I covered everything, man. Y'all got any more questions, man? While we up here, let us know, man. But I'm about to wrap it up. You got anything else on Passport Graffiti?
Nah.
Appreciate you coming on, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you having me.
Yes, sir. You too, Black Cleaner. You on mute.
I said, appreciate you. But I'll see you when you get to Panama.
All right, man.
Peace.
Can you drop Black Cleaner channel? Hold on right quick. Let me find it. Let me find it, channel. All right, here you go. I just posted it. I'm gonna go ahead and post passport graffitis too. They go their YouTubes right there. But yeah, good live, man. My next live, I'm gonna be with my American shorty. I'm gonna be in Minnesota, kicking it with her. Me and her planning a trip also. So that live gonna be on the 22nd. I'm gonna do with her. Trying to switch it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't be showing the American, baddies, you know what I'm saying? I got them everywhere, man, you know what I mean? So we're gonna do that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be there before I go to Colombia. So we're gonna do that live on the 22nd. So that's what, 5 days from now? 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Yeah, that's on 5 days from now, I think Saturday or Sunday. Tim said Panama is underrated. Definitely got some thick fit. Yeah, the short on with, yeah, she just tell me now. She in the gym right now, working out, man. Yeah. and and they not as thirsty either, man. They got careers and jobs, good jobs and shit like that. They get paid very well. They make the same dollar as the American dollar, so they not no thirsty ass, you know what I'm saying? Girls, man. You got real jobs and shit. Yeah, a real Panamanian, man. The first time I went, I would with that Venezuelan, and then that skinny girl, she Panamanian and something else. She said she was mixed with something else, but the new girl I'm gonna be with, she 100% Panamanian. They say Minnesota got a bunch of mix. That's what she is. She mixed. She actually mixed. She got Venezuela in her. But she American though. Go to my live. You'll see her. She on the thumbnail. She mixed. Yeah. A lot of red bones, a lot of red and yellow bones out there, man. Yo. And they real humble. They real humble too. That's it for this live, man. Good live. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll see y'all on the next live. I'm dropping my vlog today. Give me a couple hours. I'm probably gonna drop it around 6 p.m. Eastern time. So be on the lookout for the vlog. Medellin content, you feel me? And I'm checking out, man. Peace.